Hey guys, welcome. Sorry for the late start there. I was adjusting my cushion because I have one of these couches, where the cushions keep sliding forward. I was like, okay, no big deal, I'll just fix it. So I go to lift, the thing up and the Velcro let go, and the crumb that was sitting on the couch jumped up right into my eyeball and said, hello! So I've spent the last 10 minutes trying to get it out. It was the crumb that wouldn't quit, and I think it's still in there as a matter of fact. So anyway, again, apologies for the late start, but here we are. So guys, thanks so much for joining me. And without any further ado, we're going to get this party started. I guess in the process of adjusting my couch cushion, I needed to recenter my camera there. Alright, that's a little bit better. So folks, welcome. Happy Saturday night. Thanks so much for joining. I'm going to do my intro here in just a second. This is, I think, exactly where I left off. I do believe I got my... Yep, looks like I went in and cashed those spirit orbs in already. That is awesome. That was a good way to end the game. Hey, what's up, Brad? 6360? I'm getting better at getting the numbers right. I just kind of remember it like 360. My daughter keeps telling me of this thing out there that's no scope 360 or 360 no scope. I still don't know what that means, but I feel like I should, because I do gaming videos. Hey, what's up, Jules? Good to see ya. Gotta love them lazy days. Awesome, awesome. Alright guys, well once again, welcome, and again, sorry for the slow start here. Now that I got my eyeball all taken care of, we can go ahead and actually get going. But fair warning, it's still in there, so when I move my eyes just right, this might get real fun here again real soon. Hey, what's up, Wanda? Good to see ya. Alright, folks, let's do this thing. Welcome back, folks. Master Mode Part 6. What are we gonna do today? And honestly, I think what I kind of talked about beforehand was, getting up here to the forest. We need to get that done. ASAP. I really want to expand that inventory. And I think I warped back here solely just to get the shrine or the spirit orbs traded in. So yeah, guys, it's rainforest time. I keep saying rainforest. Korok Forest time. They both have the word forest in there in my defense. So folks, you may have noticed I haven't gotten any TOTK stuff published this week. It's been pretty hectic on my end. Had some obligations this week, IRL, so I did play a little bit of TOTK, and I was kind of, torn. Do I want to go depths? Do I want to go mess around on the mainland a little bit? Do I want to go Mugdilla hunting? So I just kind of played that a couple of different directions, and I still really haven't landed on one or the other. I'd really like to get some depths work done just because we're so far behind on that. But at the same time, the stuff on the mainland is fun too, so... I don't know, it might just be like one of those longer TOTK videos that I do, it's going to be like a good hour long or maybe even longer. And just go around, one day on the mainland, do all the fun stuff, and then maybe the next day do the other, so I would do the depths in that case on the back end. But again, I'm not sure, I'm still kind of torn on that. So yeah, next week, for sure, we'll get some TOTK content published, excuse me. Hey, what's up, Sunny family? Good to see ya. Yeah, I actually enjoy doing the longer videos, too. I can just relax a little more, just let it go with the flow kind of thing. It's more my style anyway. So yeah, we'll see, Usually when I like to do these open explore videos, it fits better for those. You know, just random looting, Korok seed hunting, that kind of stuff. Hunting even. Alright, so I said before there's some goodies in this area. And, you know, some of those are Korok seeds. I really wanted to check out that Lynel bow. Look at me trying to tool and sneeze. Terrible. Oh, speaking of Korok seeds. See, I don't know if this time is good. I can't remember now who I was chatting with. On, you know, a more people-friendly, you know, normal person time and not me and my all-nighter hours here. I realize, you know, the rest of the world doesn't keep my schedule, so hopefully, you know, this 8:30 is a good happy medium where I can still get on live and, you know, still kind of help you guys make it, especially for you early birds out there. Alright, so getting back to challenges. I don't know, last week you guys were kind of talking maybe we would do some kind of different food or something, you know, like what am I going to eat next week if I die or lose a fairy? And then somebody mentioned, I don't know, maybe we should like take away his superpowers. Like take away my ability to use bow and arrow in the air or, you know, magnesis or something, I don't know. Anyway, if you guys want me to do something like that, I'm down. Yeah, just, you know, talk that out in chat, I guess, and let me know what we're doing. But I think, you know, one way or another, I'm going to eat spinach anyway if I die or lose a fairy. Because I have got... I actually one-upped this, so I already don't like the greens, right? Well, as if the greens weren't bad enough, I now have Powerhouse Blend, which is half spinach and half kale. And I'm sorry, but kale is not good. So, you know, in hindsight, I think I got off easy last week. So I'm going to pay a little more attention this week and try not to die or lose a fairy. Right you are, Brad. Right you are. I mean, Shiny Rock Syndrome just makes that 10 times worse, too. I really want to go on a hunt, though. I mean, we finally made it to the desert, and I have not killed a Mugula yet in that entire walkthrough. Not even just... you know, for demo purposes, so I don't know, I'm really just, as much as I know the responsible thing would probably be, you know, go to the depths, get the work done, I know, get the battery built up, that's getting annoying. But, you know, the kid in me wants to go out and Mugula hunt. Amongst other things, like the sanctuary that's out there, there's just a lot of fun stuff in the desert. No kale! Yeah, it's going to be a good time. Yeah, agreed, yuck on both. I mean, spinach is already, you know, gross. But kale, I don't know, it just has an extra little something to it. And it makes the experience just that much more memorable. Alright guys, so I mentioned a Savage Lynel bow, or not Savage, a Mighty Lynel bow in a Master Mode chest here, and I do believe this is the one. Actually, I think that Bobkin was probably also holding some kind of a... I can't tell what kind it is, though. Stand by, we're going to go down and look at that in just a moment. I know, this is Royguard's shield. I don't know why I thought this was a chested... Wow. My memory really failed me there. Okay, well, I had the location right for the bow. I just... had it in my mind this was in a chest that I knew would have had a bump on it. And this probably won't have a bump on it being, you know, a handheld weapon by an enemy. We're about to find that out. Nuts. Just to see what we got. Yeah, we don't need it anymore. Okay, well now we know. I totally thought that was a chested bow, though. So now I'm going to have to figure out where that bow is that I'm thinking about that is chested. Oh, there's a guardian. What am I even here for? Korok Forest. Shiny rocks. While I'm down in this area, since I can warp back up topside, I will get a couple little more goodies here. And I want to say there's a chest like right by me somewhere. I just can't remember what's in it or if it was even worthwhile. In fact, I think I just flew right over this thing, getting out there in the first place. Not only that, there's a Korok seed on that bridge I just, you know, came away from. Okay, don't really need that. Do I go back over there for the Korok seed, or do I just, you know, say I'll come back here someday and then never do it? So guys, you know, speaking of Tears of the Kingdom, and hey, what's up, Christy? Good to see you. Speaking of Tears of the Kingdom, I know I need to get the work done on that, and I will. We're probably, you know, over halfway done with the game overall, even if I do some extra shine hunting and stuff, you know, on the back end. But I don't know. You know, I talked about Hogwarts a long time ago, so I'd really like to start the Hogwarts walkthrough at some point. Now, you know, the Skyrim stuff, I'm not sure. You know, it's really not being watched. So I don't think the Skyrim is necessarily a priority for me anymore at this point. Although, you know, at some point I will continue, you know, put a few more videos out here and there. It's just not going to be a priority. The TOTK has definitely got to be the priority. The Lego stuff, guys, I am doing some stuff in the Lego side. I just, you know, I wanted to talk about that here real briefly. There's someone who took an interest in one of my builds. And, you know, he reached out and said thank you, and he linked a video and everything. He just gave me a lot of love, and I really appreciated it. So we've actually been collaborating a lot. And, you know, that takes a little time, so I have to admit, you know, it's probably delaying TOTK a little. But, you know, at the same time, it's good, you know, hopefully for the channel in the long run to, you know, be able to meet more people out there. I really, you know, I'm not techie. I don't know Discord and all this other stuff, so I need to learn it, you know, bottom line. So, you know, in the next week or two, I'm going to probably spend a little bit of time doing that too. I mentioned thumbnails and other work behind the scenes, guys. There's just a lot of work to do on the channel. So what I'm getting at here is just please be patient with me, you know, moving forward, especially with the rate that content comes out. At this point moving forward, at least, you know, in the foreseeable future, it's not going to be anywhere near what it's been, you know, in the past, where I was putting out, like, I don't know, 5-6 videos, sometimes even more than that a week. You know, some Skyrim, some TOTK, some whatever else I was even doing, Legos. So, again, just, you know, a lot of stuff's going on now in the background where the channel stuff is concerned, behind the scenes. So, yeah, we'll get through it. It just might be a couple of weeks where you're noticing there's just not a lot coming out is all. Hey, what's up, Brittany? Good to see you. I'm trying to read and dodge enemies at the moment, so split focus here. Yeah, awesome. Welcome. I'm glad you were able to make it. Yeah, this is definitely my chill time. My Saturday nights are usually just quiet. You know, if I get together with folks, it's a person or two. It's not a big crowd, you know. I just like a quieter setting on my weekends. Rare occasion, you know, there will be a crowd, but that's definitely not the norm in my world. I could have sworn that was a dragonfly. I didn't know that about Skyrim, that whole axes thing. That's good to know, though. I guess I really haven't delved too deep into the settings on that. Most video games on the Xbox let you do that without going through the game settings. It is through a console, but I don't know if Switch does that. I've never really tried. Alright, yeah, considering we're going to the Korok Forest, I just figured get the seeds. That's right. Oh. I had a brief moment where I thought maybe I could ascend there real quick. It is not that game. It was funny because I told some folks I was going to start the Hogwarts walkthrough like back in September. It's going to be September again before, you know, TOTK's even done, so... Yeah. A little bit behind the power curve there. Alright, but enough about other video games. Here in BOTW Master Mode. Besides the spinach and kale challenge, I will, you know, be doing some other fun stuff here tonight. I don't know about losing a superpower, though. Like, there are some shrines and some puzzles where you have to have magnesis. Like, I was thinking about that. You know, it'd be fun. It would be funny sometimes, yeah, but... You know, if I'm on a Korok Seed puzzle that requires it, you know, I just wouldn't be able to complete the puzzle. Not to mention some shrines require it, so... Yeah, if you guys are going to take away one of my superpowers, make it something that, you know, wouldn't necessarily be critical to getting through a shrine or something along those lines. Alright. And there's actually one more Korok Seed that I looked right at and I totally spaced on actually getting, and that was the Ring of Lily Pads where that dancing idiot was that I was messing with. But that's okay, it's kind of out of the way now. So from here, let's find our Harrison Ski-daddle. And I still want to do that experiment on timing all the horses, see how fast they all are. I think that would be super fun. But there are other shiny rocks first. I just realized I have absolutely no TV volume right now, and it's really throwing me off. Let's fix that, shall we? So just curious, if any of you watching right now caught my my live recording of that Fortnite Battle Royale, just out of curiosity to see what you thought of it. That's something I do all the time anyway, by the way. I've probably, you know, talked about this several times in comments and, you know, just in some of my other recordings, actually, about, you know, just about every day, me and a good friend of mine and the family get on and just play Fortnite. We just get on there, goof off, laugh. It's just a lot of fun. So, you know, that's pretty much every day for about an hour, sometimes two, just depending, you know, how much time we have, how late it is when we start. They're early birds themselves. They both have, you know, kind of bankers hours jobs there, so they have to be up pretty early, you know, get to work pretty early. So yeah, I figured, you know, well, while I'm just playing with, you know, goofing off with my friends anyway, maybe I could live these. But if there's really no interest in it, you know, I might not keep that going. You know, we're all adults, so sometimes the adult jokes and stuff tend to fly, and that's okay. Normally, you know, we're just doing it in a more private setting, so, you know, the fact that, you know, I'm live streaming it, I don't know if that, you know, turns a lot of people off or not. It's just lighthearted humor, you know, none of us really mean anything by any of it. It's just, goofing off. Alright. I have not had to eat a mouthful of greens yet tonight, so it is a good day. I can't remember how I do this one. I remember there's ice blocks involved, but I don't remember how many. I don't remember where I toss it from. Okay, so I went left, I went right. Let's see if we can hit the goalpost this time. I didn't even hit the goalpost that time. I'm about to run out of rocks. Normally if I'm walking toward it, I aim better. There, I hit the goalpost. Progress. Swish. I pretty much hit every single variation that could be hit on that entire puzzle. Good times. Actually, are there any Fortnite players out there? I'm curious. Has anybody actually just played Battle Royale, goofing off with their kids or whatever? Alright, Korok seeds, I know. Kind of one-track minded sometimes. Oh, speaking of Fortnite, I know some of you guys have watched some of those, like, Lego Fortnite videos I've made on the roller coasters and, you know, the other carnival type rides. So guys, me and my friend that are building that park together have actually talked about opening that up to some of our subscribers. And folks, since you guys have been with me, you know, for a long, long time now, you know, following me, putting in the hours, watching the content, I love you for it. I thought I would open that up to y'all first, my Zelda peeps that have been around a while. So anybody watching this video, if you'd like to, you know, check out the theme park and, you know, ride some of the rides. I mean, of course, you'll have to download Fortnite, you know, it's a big download. So if you're a Switch user, it's probably not going to run great. Every time, you know, me or my family members get on Switch and try to play Fortnite, it's a little rough. You know, I mean, it usually 9 times out of 10 will make it through it. There might be some restarts there, you know, the map just might be a little bit shaky or glitchy, but all in all, I mean, it's worth a shot if you're interested. If you are, you know, please hit me up in comments or something. Maybe not in this chat, but like on one of my, you know, actual Fortnite Lego videos with the rides, or maybe even email me, you know, off to the side there. And just let me know you'd like to jump on there and check it out. You'd have to be okay with me recording the session. It would probably be a live, actually. Me and my friend are both going to bring some of our subscribers, and one or two, depending on... The problem is that, you know, the world is already getting pretty big, and it's already acting a little bit unstable. So we probably have to somewhat limit how many people we can bring in. I guess what we'll do is we'll try 1 each to start. And if, you know, we have pretty good luck with that, maybe we'll try bringing 2 in each. And then that would be a total, you know, 6 people on the map at once. The limit is 8. So that's why, you know, I'm just a little bit unsure about, you know, how it's going to act. But anyway, yeah, that'd be fun, I think. Get some of the subscribers in. Do a little, fun park action, virtual style. Ah, come on, what am I doing here? See, this is me not paying attention. I think I can do things on autopilot, and then I'm sitting here not even paying attention to the puzzle. I'm just like autopiloting, putting a block on other blocks. It wasn't even the right side. It's fun being me. The really awesome thing is you guys all get to see it real time. Isn't that great? No chance to edit that out. Come on, Link. Work with me here. I kind of forgot BOTW was where I started saying that, because he likes to grab onto everything. And I don't seem to have that problem quite as bad in TOTK. I mean, yeah, he still tries to climb when I don't want him to, but here in BOTW, it's like anything within arm's reach, he's grabbing a hold of that sucker. Whoops. We're going to pretend I didn't just do that. Okay, is that pretty much it here? Korok seed. It's really what I came down here for. The chest is just a bonus. I think we are good to go. Now, guys, I got a shield surf here, and this is not my forte. So we're going to see what happens here, but I might be, you know, going at this one a few times before I get it right. In fact, there's a shield surfing challenge here in BOTW up in Hebra somewhere. I could never do it. I couldn't get it. And when I did get it, it wasn't quick enough, so yeah. Oh, check me out. I got it first try. That was just dumb accident right there. I don't even know how I did it just now. I don't know. Maybe here on Master of Mud I'll give it another shot, you know? Oh, I almost missed. I knew that was there. Alright guys, we're getting close. Korok Forest won't be too time consuming. I'll just get in, you know, kind of get in, get out. I don't have the... Oh yeah, we were going to go to Hotno, get the camera. I was going to do that offline before, you know, we got live again because it takes forever. That's right. My bad. You know, what I should have done is had the camera, then gotten, you know, a picture of a bloopy. We could have gotten ourselves a nice little payday when we got to the forest. Speaking of nice little paydays, as long as you've got a couple of Octorok balloons, you can actually get a star fragment. I always use 2 of these. It seems like one doesn't always do it. Whoops. Did I just put those back away? I must have. Yeah, one did it. I don't know, it'll lift it, but you know, if it's going too horizontally there, it's like it doesn't get high enough to trigger her. So that's why I like to get 2 on there. Yeah. Whoops. Buttons. There we go. 2 always does the job. Getting them both to connect, though, that's the tricky part. Star fragment. You know, one of my playthroughs, long time ago, playing BOTW, I was getting star fragments just about every night. I mean, I have probably had, you know, 20-something of them in my inventory at once. Rupees was not a problem that game, and it was all star fragments. Right from the beginning of the game, they were dropping like that. Oh, since we're here, might as well get the shrine. There's Korok seeds here. Yeah, it's all coming back. Getting back to that amusement park, I brought my kids into it. And they even said, like, being in there and going from ride to ride and riding the rides, it almost felt like you were really at the fun park. Kind of funny that, you know, when you get into a virtual world like that, sometimes it can have that real feeling to it, even though you know it's not. But yeah, the speed of the rides, just the whole 9. Said it was a lot of fun. I didn't even check my hair today. Hope it's not all over the place. Another Korok seed around here somewhere. Actually, I think it's that way. Gotta love that stealth. I'm finally getting used to having it again. Like for fishing and stuff, it seems like it's tougher to do that in TOTK. They do spook anyway, stealth or no stealth. The fish. Whoops. Alright, how many times am I going to get pelted by this Octorok? That's 2 so far. Only if you do like a loop, it throws his targeting off, but there it goes. Little fun tip there. I call it the evade spin. I noticed that in TOTK actually. I was just spinning around, you know, goofing off, trying to remember something, and I tend to do this, you know, when my mind is wandering. And I noticed he got me that time. Okay, that's 3. So anyway, I noticed he couldn't hit me for the longest time. I was like, no way, this cannot be a thing. And I just did it for a while, and yeah, he eventually hit me, kind of like what you just saw there, but it took him a while. And is it just me, or does this game sound different? Like, I know it's the same game, it's the same sound effects and everything, but when I'm playing BOTW, it feels more Zelda to me than the sound effects and stuff in TOTK, even though I think they're the same. And, you know, maybe it's just a mental thing, you know, because I'm playing one game over the other, I don't know. I was just wondering if that was just me, or if any of you guys have noticed that too. Dosi, oh no you didn't. Dosi, oh no you didn't. I wonder what I did. What did I do? Get hit by the Octorok? My first instinct was to throw shock fruit out there. Got a lot of stamina though. Just from this little lake. Not a bad deal. All right. So yeah, you know, I'm really split now. Go back to Huntno. I mean, really the only thing there is the camera. That's not super urgent, you know, I can do that later. It'd be nice to have stasis upgraded, not gonna lie. But again, not super urgent. It'd be nice to have the bombs, you know, a bigger blast radius and more damage, so I don't have to keep throwing them over and over again at choo-choos. But again, not urgent. Oh, tempered power. This is one I'm always getting tons of comments on. As old as that video you know, as old as that video is, apparently it's still one of the better techniques out there for this shrine, which is I'm glad. But yeah, this one sucks, guys. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see if I get it first go here. Probably not. The game should have auto-saved, so I don't need to drop a hard save here. But if memory serves, this is like 5 swings with one-handed weapon. Or was it 5 swings with two-handed weapon? I think it's 5 swings, two-handed weapon, and 1 swing, one-handed weapon. And the trick to this is getting your feet in the right spot. So I can't wear these clothes because you won't be able to see what you're doing. So yeah, look at Link's feet there. And you see this like runway strip, the tiles, and then there's like this stripe here. So I try to center Link like right smack dab in the middle here, but not perfect. He has to be slightly, ever so slightly off to the right. Now this isn't this chamber, this is, you know, coming up here. But I had to spit that out while I was actually thinking about it. This one I think is pretty straightforward. Whoops. I think this one's just a simple, whoops. Okay, well, next time. And since we now know that weapons don't get damage on those anymore, loving it. Okay, so yeah, this one you just have to line them up right in the middle here. I just wasn't paying attention there. So this one I think is just a straight up 5 swing deal. If I remember right. It's been a while. Five swings is the magic number for sure. Kinda want that sledgehammer. I guess it really doesn't matter. I've already got the axe, but... Huh. Not like it really matters on a sledge, but... Attack up is attack up. Save the swings on the weapon. It should only take 2 or 3 swings to get that thing up there. I did 3 just because I wasn't 100% sure anymore. And it didn't look like it had a lot of extra oomph. So it's probably 3. Alright, this is the one, guys. So all that babbling I did before. Get right smack dab. I might even be in the right spot right there. You see his feet are dead center, slightly right of that. Let's do this thing. 1, 2... The tricky part is only hitting this thing a 5th time. Backing out so you don't accidentally hit it, you know, that 6th. And then getting... Uh-oh. Oh, nuts! I wasn't close enough. I know that's the right formula, though. Alright, try that again. Get those feet right back to slightly off of dead center. I'm pretty sure stasis does damage. So unfortunately I'm chewing my weapons up, you know, messing around here. I'm not going to hit it in time because I forgot what button I needed to push. Ooh, I got lucky there. So again, guys, as long as those feet are just slightly off of, you know, dead center to the right, you should be good to go. That's another sledgehammer? No, wait, that's the ancient core. Giant ancient core. We are going to need some of these. That is suit upgrades. Not only that, if you want to get, like, you know, some of the ancient stuff, the gear, like, you know, the bow, which is really nice to have. I don't know. Just a good idea to get those giant ancient cores. Alright, folks, so that's our shrine. Let me go ahead and put my clothes back on so, you know, I don't forget and then think I can sneak strike and then, you know, I'm not stealthed. Because that's never happened to me before. I know it, Christy, me too. I cannot tell you how many hours I spent in here. Just... Ugh. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here before, you know, all the trauma starts coming back. Yeah, I think some of these shrines were fun, but some of them, they didn't think them through too well. Touche, Jules, touche. I mean, I guess that's how a lot of people find my channel. I'm told, you know, oh, I found one of your shrine videos. It was short, sweet, to the point, super helpful. Started watching your whole deal. Hey, what's up, Mr. Peanut? Glad you made it. Christmas miracle. Yeah. It was a Christmas miracle when I finally made it through the shrine, you know, in the first place. Once upon a time. Alright, there might be another goodie or two around here. Swift violets. Mushrooms. So I think I'm clear of the danger from the crumb. I haven't felt it scratching my cornea anymore. And that thing was brutal. I thought I was going to have to cancel tonight's stream. I couldn't get it out. Could have sworn there was a swift violet here. But there is not. And if memory serves, there's some fun stuff to do here at the stable. Another thing I really like about BOTW, there's always fun stuff in crates, under rocks. You never knew what you were going to get. It really, like, motivated you, you know, to pick those rocks up. And there was always, you know, a surprise under there, just about. I kind of like having that back. It's not just, you know, nothing or hot-footed frogs all the time. Okay, I know we got our dog to fade. To fade. Wait for the pink puff of smoke. For some reason in TOTK, I can never remember to do that step. Here in BOTW, it just comes natural to me. Maybe because I'm using apples instead of meat, and that throws me off. And if I remember right, this is a rupee. That's right, we got our hardy radishes. Okay, so arrows, that's right, ice arrows. Definitely need those. I'm getting low. Alright guys, I think that's pretty much it for the stable here. No pony points in this game, so yeah, we'll just go ahead and get going. I don't think we're going to make it there by nightfall, but it doesn't really matter. Now, I could get the tower. But wow, there's a lot to do with the tower here. That's like almost an entire separate detour. A lot of good loot here, though. Like Star Fragment. Yeah. A lot of fun, too. I just liked the whole, you know... I don't know, the strategy to the whole area. It's kind of like a little mini stage in and of itself. Oh yeah, we need those for sure. In fact, I probably even rode past a couple there. But I'd really like to get that stealth suit upgraded. You know, the moment I hit that second Great Fairy Fountain. There we go. Oh wait, that's just a mushroom. I think we need those too though, right? The silent shrooms there. How many crocs have I found? I have no idea. Tonight or like as a whole? I know I've got some right now to spend. It's not going to go super far because things are starting to get more expensive. But I think tonight so far I've only found maybe 7 or 8. I got a few over there at Sleepy Hollow. A couple here, you know, by the stable. Alright, I know there's more glowing plants around here than that. I'm just not seeing them, or maybe I already rode past a bunch. That's okay. Let's just get to the forest. So we can get to the fun stuff. And I want to go out killing, too. I just got that itch. You know, I saw that guardian earlier, and I should have just went after it. But I don't like wasting a meal just for, like, one stupid guardian. I'd rather go out and kill a few things with that meal. Alright folks, welcome to the Lost Woods. Now this is another one that really made me rip my hair out. I could not figure out for the life of me what in the heck they wanted me to do here. You know, I was thinking about the old games where you just had to, you know, get the directions right. Well, it was kind of like that, but not in the same sense. You had to follow the smoke, or the ashes, or the embers, or the air. And I just wasn't picking up on that, and oh, wow. Yeah, that really tested my patience there, my resolve. So yeah, just, you know, look, if you have fire lit, it's real easy. The embers just kind of point the way. And, you know, if you don't want to carry a torch around, which I personally don't like to do that, you can also look at that little floaty stuff in the air. So, you know, if you see it go in a certain direction, follow it. If you see it change direction, follow it. As long as you stick to that rule, you will get through the Lost Woods without any problems at all. And the nice thing is it's pretty quick to correct you. So, like, notice it just started turning right, which means I'm off course. So, you know, as soon as you see it turn on you, you got to course correct. And that's it, folks. So from here on out, no more torches. It's all floaty stuff to guide the way. Mr. Peanut, I'm loving the conversation. Yeah, the Lord of the Mountain. I've actually got a video on that. That thing is awesome. Like, you see that glow, you know, so of course it's BOTW. You know, you're going to travel over there to go investigate. It's awesome. And like I said, guys, just BOTW had so much more of that element to it. Like, like that discovery, that wow factor when you got to something. The loot you got rewarded. It was just, TOTK doesn't quite have all that. But yeah, the Lord of the Mountain, that was a big part of the wow factor in this game for me. So you can actually ride it around. It's a lot of fun. You can tame it. You better have some stamina, though. That thing's going to take about 3 full wheels to tame, if not more than that. I can't honestly even remember. The bad thing is you can only jump down off of it for about 20-30 seconds, and then it'll run off and vanish. So if you want to keep it, you can't register it. So when I say keep, I don't mean in that sense. You have to, like, just basically keep riding it. And like I said, if you're going to get down to loot or something, you got to be super, super quick. And it's not a guarantee, you know, if an enemy pops up or something and spooks it, it's going to be gone. So, you know, a lot of people were upset about that video because of the way I worded it, but I didn't know else how to word it. Like, I don't know. So I finally landed on, like, how to temporarily keep the glowing blue horse, and hopefully it's not quite as misleading that way. But yeah, the bloopies and everything is just a real fun, you know, little Easter egg they gave us there. And honestly, I don't know why I opened that treasure chest. Because I'm me and, you know, it's a treasure chest. But I already knew I didn't want that forest dweller spear. Alright guys, follow the floaty stuff. And there is a DLC chest coming up. That's going to be the Korok mask. I don't normally use it. I did. Don't get me wrong, you know, when I first got the DLC and I was really trying to grind out all the Korok seeds, I used that thing. The bad thing was you kind of had to be somewhat close to it. There it is right there. In order for it to, you know, activate and tell you there was a Korok seed nearby. So it wasn't the best method, you know, for trying to find them all. Because if you're not walking in just the right spot, you know, you can easily walk between 2 of them and the mask would never even trigger. And then, you know, you leave that region and never come back. So it was helpful to a degree. I just wish it had a much, you know, farther reach on the range. Alright, so we need to go this way. And I thought there was another chest here, guys. Bear with me while I try to locate that. But it's not one that lights up. It's like one of those tough to see chests. And I don't want to get too lost looking for it because, you know, it'll kick me back to the beginning. We don't want that. I don't want that. Okay, I'm just going to forego it. If it's around here... Oh, there we go. There's actually another one like this coming up. That will not light up with your rune. Yeah, that's a good point, Jules. You know, every time I see that glow, I'm like, huh, do I want the Lord of the Mountain? Let's do it, you know? So it's kind of like a revisit. Plus you get the bluebies and stuff again. It's just real neat. It's real misty, you know, just real mystic. Definitely a fun play. Okay, so right here where we're at the end, you see that, like, well, you probably don't see that coming through the channel, but there's like a gully there coming up. And this is about where that chest should be. Now, if I get too far off track at this point, it's really going to kick me back to the beginning. We definitely don't want that, so... Okay, there we go. Right there by the entrance. Nice. So that 5 arrows... That's pretty much like your typical treasure chest in TOTK. It's a great time, finding 5 arrows all the time. Alright folks, that is it. We are through the Lost Woods. You really can't go wrong anymore. Now, you might be curious like me and wonder what's at the top of these cliff walls. Don't climb up there to find out because it'll kick you back to the beginning. I found that out. More than once, by the way, because I didn't learn the first time. Alright guys, here it is. We have made it. Now the very first thing I'm going to do, because you know me, I'm going to say, oh yeah, I totally forgot to activate that shrine, you know, so now I got to walk all the way back there. I don't feel like doing that in the Lost Woods, so let's go get our shrine first. Lots of goodies around here too, folks. Just random little Easter eggs all over the place, like a little stam shroom here and there, you know. I don't know, it's just, I love it. Beetles even. Yep, you can't see my feet right now, but my toes are wiggling. I have missed BOTW like you don't even know. And the fact that we're revisiting it in Master Mode, I kind of like that because we're not just doing the same old walkthrough again, you know, just to make it an updated version. I mean, we're kind of doing that at the same time while we're doing a different game. So, all the way around, it's just a real good play for me here. And doing it live with y'all, it's even better.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate
Okay, got you,
of
Mr.
Hyrule
Peanut.
rests with
Yeah, you know, I kind of did the same thing. You know, I bought TOTK. I was like, okay, that's cool, that's fun, but no. And I thought about actually going back and playing BOTW again, but, you know, I was asking folks what they wanted on the channel, and the #1 vote was TOTK. I was like, okay, well, I guess I need to get back on the game and, you know, start taking it a little more seriously, you know, just get through it. And that's when I finally was able to start getting into the game. I was like, okay, now I see the fun in it. But again, it just kind of has a little bit missing. It's just not quite BOTW is all. Yeah, that's a good point, Mr. Peanut, on that. Every time you play the game, it's like there's new discovery. There's probably places in BOTW I still haven't quite found. I know Skyrim for sure, because that's such a massive map. But, I don't know, we'll see. You know, doing BOTW, I might try some different routes, you know, try some different regions, just for fun. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, I know I need a couple of bows at this point, guys. I know I'm really getting on a tangent here. Yeah, have fun with that 100%ing. That's a fun play, too. But, wow, when it gets to those map locations, you're going to be missing one location, and you're going to have absolutely no idea where it is. You know, you're going to be bumping maps. You can't find it. It's going to take a minute. But you need all the quests. I can't remember what all else goes into that. You know, obviously all the divine beasts and stuff. Let's see here. Do I want another weapon? How much is that going to cost? 25? No. Not right now. I'm more concerned about the bows, just because, you know, we're doing Lynel hunts. I'm going to be doing Rito Village soon. You know, that whole divine beast and the Great Eagle bows coming. So yeah, it's time to start working on our bows here for sure. Not only that, Gerudo, you know, I'm going to be getting the golden bow. Yeah, let's do 2 more for now. And then that way it's not too terribly costly with seeds. I can build up and work on my inventory for weapons again. And not too long. Not only that, I'm going to hit the Hylia Bridge, and there's quite a lot over there. It's a real good Korok seed. In fact, one of these days, maybe I'll just, like, you know, say, hey, tonight's live is going to be Korok seeds, guys. Let's do it. Okay, so that'll bring me down to 10 seeds. Yeah. I like how that fell there. Oh yeah, shrines counts for that too, by the way, Mr. Peanut. So yeah, shrines, divine beasts, map locations, quests. I honestly can't remember what all else. Yeah, you're right about that, Brad. I definitely go through arrows in this game. Holy guacamole, I go through arrows. TOTK, I use a lot more ground combat. Here on BOTW, I love my arrows. Alright guys, so I came here for Hestu. We got Hestu. Let's go ahead and get this shrine knocked out. That'll be a spirit orb. Lots to do in the Korok Forest here, too. And I know I mentioned something for a Korok to... Oh yeah, the freezing rod. Don't let me forget that. I cannot do the picture yet for the Bloopy. We don't have it. The thing on top of the Great Deku Tree, what is that? That's, you need Voltfin Trout. Voltrin Fout. Whatever that's going to... Wow, I can't remember what else you need up there. It was like an apple. Oh, pumpkin. I don't have a pumpkin either. So yeah, we'll have to come back to that. Alright guys, so welcome to, what is this, Stranded Stars or something, whatever it's called. This is another one of those examples where I had no idea what they wanted me to do. I was just not connecting the dots there. No pun intended. Yeah, I was just at a loss here. Alright, so yeah, that one over there, that little, stupid thing, all you basically got to do is count them out. So I see 1 over there, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you simply put the ball in the right hole, number 5. And it's number 5 by the number of blue torches that are lining the wall here. So that's basically, Zelda's way of numbering them, I guess. Again, it just wasn't real clear to me. I was just kind of like drawing the blank. Once I knew what they wanted me to do, I was like, oh, duh. I think I had to Google that one. Thankfully, it came right up. You have to count the star patterns on the wall on the back. So I call that one like the mini vase. And I call that one there like the large vase. So the smaller vase, there's 1, 2, 3. Looks like 3. I used to have these number patterns memorized. No idea what they are anymore. Okay, large vase, I see... Looks like 1. And then I think the last one is 2. The giant W there. Yeah, it's 2. So I did remember that. It's coming back. Okay, and that should let us in the door here. And there's one more puzzle just like that. Honestly, I don't know if I'm going to deal with it. Uh-oh. I must have counted wrong. Stand by. Uh-oh. Low battery warning. I have yet to have that cut my feet off completely. The goal is to never allow that to happen. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, Mr. Peanut, that bridge of Hylia, wow. I mean, there's like 8 of them just on the bridge. And then in that general area, like, there's a donut, like, route that I'll take around the lake. Tons of them. Honestly, don't know how many are out there, but it's a lot. I know that's the spot I usually like to hit up when you need like 55, for that one. It's really ridiculous. So I don't know how many total Korok seeds I've gotten the entire game so far. I think it shows you that on the load screen. We'll have to pay attention to that next time. So yeah, Voltfin, Trout, Pumpkin. I know it's an apple. There's a Lynel hoof. And one other thing. Either way, once I, start reading his riddles, it'll come back. I just usually like to have it before we go all the way out there. Yeah, same, Christy. I had never played a game like this before. I was really behind the times and, like, different games and stuff that were available at the time. Open world was becoming a thing. I had no idea. I was still playing, like, Super Mario Galaxy, over and over again. Just, things with the kids, like Mario Kart, Mario Party. And then BOTW drops, and I was excited for it because I was a Zelda game fan. But wow, when I turned that game on and Link emerged from that cave and, like, the whole world just opens up, I was like, whoa, mama. And then, that whole scene, where all the towers are coming up in the different biomes, that literally just knocked my socks off. I was just like, wow, my mind is blown. Literally. I think I probably blew a gasket or two. Just, like I said, it was like, how? I mean, when you're used to playing Super Mario Party, which is basically a board game, and then you step into BOTW, it's just mind-blowing. Alright. Enough break. Catch up on comments here. Yeah, Chrissy, it's a different game. TOTK, you have to get into it. it doesn't grab you the same way BOT does, and that's a very common sentiment. You know, like most people kind of say the same thing there. It just doesn't grab you right away. I actually didn't intend on ever finishing the game, to be honest. You know, I played it. I didn't really care for it. If you guys didn't ask for the walkthrough, I never even would have played the game. I mean, I'm glad you all did, and I'm glad I did get into it. Because like I said, I had to get into it, though, before I found the joy in it. Okay, what am I missing here, guys? I'm not paying attention here. Big vase. 1. I'm only seeing 1. I see 2 W's, so I know this is right. 1. Oh. I threw that ball in the other one there. Silly me, nuck. Alright, now we can go through the door. Now what am I missing? Did I do the same thing on the other side? Stand by, we're having technical difficulties here. Yeah, I sure did. Look at me go. Did any of you guys even comment on this? Like, am I the only one that didn't notice all that happening? I don't know, Jules. Yeah, I don't know where that whole sign guy came from. Addison. I didn't even know his name, to be honest. Thanks for telling me that. I always just call him the President Hudson guy. Yeah, Addison. Okay. Sunshroom. Thanks, Brad. I can relax now. It was really, like, bugging me. Yeah, Sunshroom. That's it. That's number 5. Or I don't know what order they're in, but that's one of the 5. Final Fantasy 12. See, I never played those games. I didn't know it was open world. I thought it was more mechanical than that, like, cutscene type game. So, if Final Fantasy is like an open world game like this, I'd be down to try it out. Wrecked your brain in the best way. I feel that. I know, Mr. Peanut. Now I'm like, maybe I should watch my own video and see how I solve this sucker. Terrible. It's not the first time I would have done that, by the way. I've actually had to rewatch a video because I got stuck somewhere. I'm like, how did I do this? I just don't remember. Alright, anyway. So, let's see here. There's another star puzzle. So, if you guys want to do this one, I'm not going to take the time. I've been in the shrine long enough. It's just a Knight's Claymore, which... pass. But same type of deal, you know, you just got to count them out, go back into that other room, place the balls in the appropriate holes. That door will then open and you'll get your Knight's Claymore. I suppose I could grab it as a burner weapon, but yeah, I've got the sledgehammer. That's good enough. And guys, I haven't even had to open the spinach yet, so tonight is a good night. It's actually kind of exciting. I wasn't really looking forward to the kale. And is it just me, or I don't know if you guys have ever just like picked up kale and put it in your mouth and chewed on it for like an hour and a half? But it's almost like you're eating tree leaves, like legit tree leaves, with a slight hint of mint. So it's like you're chewing on tree leaves and mint leaves together. And then there's like an after effect. It's like... it starts burning. It's almost like a hot pepper is in there somewhere. I don't know. Something went very, very wrong with kale. Like, nothing about kale makes sense. So yeah, I'm going to pay extra attention tonight. And not die, so I don't have to eat kale. Alright, we're done with Hestu. We got our shrine. Just in case some of you folks watching are new to the area, there are 2 bloopies here. There are 2 Koroks here that have quests. Oh, he's another quest giver too, kind of sort of. You don't have to talk to him. He opens up the trials, but you can just go do the trials. You know, just maybe for game purposes, I'll talk to him later. But yeah, Mr. Hero guy here. I don't know if this is the freezing... okay, this is the freezing rod guy. So since we've already got one, we can actually, you know, auto-complete this one right here and right now. And it's a nice little payday for these 2, by the way. One's 100 rupees, one's 300 rupees. Not a bad deal, yo-yo. So yeah, he's the freezing rod guy, and then there's another dude walking around here who wants to see a picture of a bloopy for another silver rupee. So yeah, we'll do that when we come back, you know, down the road somewhere. That might actually be the one right there. That's the one right there. Maybe. I don't remember. Anyway, doesn't matter. Okay, so this is one of my favorite cooking pots for blood moons because you never have to worry about rain here. Awesome. Bad thing is it's a little bit out of the way. You know, it takes a minute to run over here, so if you're really cutting it close, you know, it's probably not the #1 go-to. But, you know, for now, it's out of the rain. The one at Hot Nose is probably usually my go-to. It's out of the rain, and it's close to a warping portal. Okay, now, if I really wanted to spend some rupees here, you know, these are probably, especially, you know, Stam's always good to have, Attack Power's always good to have, but, not urgent. I'm pretty happy right now with my looting. Oh, arrows. Yeah, let's go ahead and buy the arrows. Now, if you notice that the Koroks are kind of wigging out and you can't go shopping here, you're going to have to remove one of the 3 pieces of the super suit there. Because it's like they're afraid of it and they won't talk to you. Wait, what'd I just push? Am I selling stuff right now? I am not paying attention to my game here. Oh, that's right. You don't have to do that. You just have to talk to the item. Oh yeah, cane sugar, guys. Scoop it up. Since we're here, it's available. I mean, there's other vendors for that stuff, but get it while the getting is good. I think we only need 3 throughout the entire gameplay anyway. There's a cake or 2 we have to bake. I can't remember if we need rice for anything. But that usually comes free by chopping grass and stuff. Shock arrows. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, we're good. Main thing was probably really just the arrows, for me for right now anyway. Alright, so yeah, got a statue. It's a little bit hidden, but it is there for sure. And I think that's pretty much it for now, guys. We got our shrine activated. I'm kind of torn between Hotno and just, you know, getting a move on. I really want to hit Gold Rush Mountain. I also want to go out and do some killing. We started at 8:30 tonight, my time, so that means about 11, you know, at the very, very latest, I'll cut it off. Which gives us about an hour and change here. So, yeah, if we're going to go do some, you know, specific stuff, you know, you guys want me to go demo something, you know, a kill, whatever the case may be, feel free to shout out there. Matter of fact, I kind of do want to go to Hotno for different reasons. Again, you know, that cooking pot. There's a lot to do on the way, though. That's a little bit time-consuming. I do and I don't. Honestly, I just kind of want to hit Gold Rush Mountain first. I don't think there's anything that I need before going out there. So yeah, let's just go ahead and hit Gold Rush Mountain. So let's see here. I've already got the shrine. I think this... No, that's the wrong one. We'll go ahead and go on out to Outlook Stable. Outlook Stable, right? You guys know me and my names. Hey, Jordan, welcome. Good to see you. Oh, wow, Jules. So you're a fellow hater of the kale, huh? Yeah, I think we can be friends. So you say you own health food stores. That is so funny because, like, you know, since all my health stuff, like, I really cleaned the diet up, you know? I don't eat, like, I don't even eat white bread anymore. You know, I used to live on white bread. So, like, every time I go out to a restaurant, nobody has whole grain anything. It's like, really? So, like, I can never find anywhere to go out to eat. Like, on rare occasion, there will be some random place that has, like, a quinoa bowl or quinoa. However the frick you pronounce that name. So, yeah, it's like... You know, it's hard for me to eat out because nothing's whole grain anything. You know, nothing has vegetables on it. It's like the world is not vegan friendly, which is not great for me. And then, you know, if you really just can't eat the white stuff anymore because of your gut stuff that's going on, you have to eat whole grains, and then, you know, you just can't find it out. So if you own a health store or know a friend that owns a health store in the St. Louis area, and you tell me about it, I'm probably going to go eat there. The closest, like, health place that I can find in my area is called Caldi's. It's a coffee shop. But they actually, you know, cook with good, wholesome ingredients. Like, they use, like, legit black beans. It's not this mashed up, refried junk. It's, you know, actually healthy, you know, whole black bean. I was like, oh, you know, black beans, what? And then they also have that quinoa, quinoa, whatever. They have, like, vegetable bowls. I mean, just, you know, feta cheese, just really the healthy side of the restaurant industry. So, you know, I find myself there on occasion just because I know I can actually eat there. And then there's another place around here that I can't remember what it's called. I really didn't care for the food, though. It was a bowl place, so you can make sure you know what goes into it. But again, you can kind of choose, like, the healthier foods. But it was okay. Didn't really like it enough to go back. What am I even doing right now? There is a shrine we need to activate. Look at me thinking about food. Better late than never. Every time I hear that phrase, I think of that Ghostbusters 2. When that, you know, ghost ship pulls up to the port. Who's that? Cheech Marin, I think, that said that? Alright, this was another fun one. This one took a minute to figure out. I kept blasting this door back and forth, and I couldn't, you know, ever get it to where I saw, you know, it needed to be. Alright, so how did I do this again? How do you play this game again? That's right, switch. First things first. Pick up the ball, now it's all coming back. Dip behind here. There should be a couple of goodies. Actually, you have to get this chest. Can't get out of here without it. The other one, though, is negotiable. That one, I think that's just like a Rito dagger. And not for me. I'm gonna grab it, you know, just because I do have the inventory space for it. I was like, where did it go? Apparently there was something blocking it over there. Feathered Edge. One thing I did like about TOTK was they gave, like, each weapon its own little superpower. I thought that was fun. You know, after I finally started getting into the game, I did appreciate that aspect. It was fun, you know, because it forced me to play with the different weapons. It forced me to do perfect dodge. I was like, dude, double damage, you know, with royal weapons. What? I mean, double, that's, you know, super significant. So, you know, again, I was kind of happy with that aspect, because I don't think I would have even worried about perfect dodge otherwise. Not only that, it just gave a little bit more variety to the game, you know, like, you weren't just using the same old weapon every time. I don't know, it just gave it a little something there, and I appreciated that. And I gotta tell you, you know, getting back to that whole discovery, that wow factor, the one time I did feel that in TOTK was when I found one of those chasms, and of course I didn't, you know, my first thought wasn't, oh, you can go down there. I had no idea. I was just out roaming around, you know, doing my thing, experimenting, roaming, you know, looting, exploring, etc. And you guys have probably already picked up on the fact that I totally forgot to, you know, accidentally, you know, open the door there. So yeah, anyway, one day I was just like looking at that chasm, and I was like, you know, creeping right up to the edge there, and I was like, huh, I wonder what happens if you fall down. Do you die? You know, is it just a 1 heart penalty? I had no idea there was even the depths, like, no idea. So anyway, I went down there expecting to A, die, or B, at least lose a 1 heart penalty, get, stuck back up to the top. And then it just kept on going. I was like, what is happening right now? And then it just opened up. And I don't know if I'm going to make this because I was screwing around. I did not make it. Alright. I need to pay attention here. I cannot multitask, guys. I say it all the time. I cannot rub my head and pat my belly at the same time. And here I am just jibber-jabbering. My character is probably running around in circles 90% of the time, and I'm not even noticing. Alright, if I need any more water at this point, I'm going to have to go back to the kitchen. Might have bumped that there. Apologies. I know that is not a quiet kind of deal there. Alright, it's funny, as much water as I've drank. Surprised I haven't had an angry bladder call yet. Alright guys, let's do this thing. The Jibber Jabber, huh? Okay. I got a Jibber Jabber fan. Awesome! Good to know, good to know. I mean, the Jibber Jabber is great. Don't get me wrong. I love, chatting with you guys. But wow, I just can't do both. Like, it's one or the other channel brain kind of thing. I do some really stupid stuff, or some silly stuff even. Like, sometimes when I'm going back to edit my TOTK videos, when I was really, like, focusing on what I was talking about, I'm like, wow, I just did that with my character. It's good time. Alright, guys, here's our good friend Trot, and I have missed Trot. I wish he had kids or something, that you could feed in TOTK. Or a pet of his, I don't know, anything. Just, I really, really miss having that 100 rupees a pop kind of deal. And in case you're wondering what in the heck I'm talking about, I don't even think I have any. The raw gourmet meat, folks. Pretty sure I haven't seen that drop yet. I have not. Okay, so yeah, just keep that in mind. Raw gourmet meat, it's like a bigger chunk of meat than that. And he will pay you 100 rupees per raw gourmet meat. It's an awesome, awesome money maker. And every 24 hours, high roll time, you can actually come back and give them 3 more pieces of meat. So you can essentially get a gold rupee every day doing that little trick there. Alright, let's go ahead and get our 5-star speedster horse here. Loving it. Whoops. LL Shock. Loving that name too.
Hi.
Alright, have you guys thought of something you wanted to challenge me with yet? Like no bow and arrow or something along those lines? I know you're kicking that around last week. I'm down. Let's see here. I feel like I'm missing something. I was like, wait, why am I looking at Link's Nugget? Okay, there are some goodies around here too. And when I say goodies, I mean goodies. We got some radish action going on. If I can find them. There's one right there. I need to go find me a burner bow. A royal bow should not be a burner bow. $55. In case anybody's interested, my lucky number is and always has been number 5. Don't know what it is. So every time I've had to do anything where, you know, there was a number involved, and I went with 5, it was a beautiful day. Can I mention at some point, you know, I was going to start taking the time to get these guys? Whoops. I have not done that in a while. I used to do that on a regular basis. In fact, my son, he was watching one of my videos just one random day, and his mom had to call me and say, Chris has been laughing for an hour and a half because he watched you blow yourself up with the bomb, and you said, oh, freaking genius. Because he knows me. Like, I say that all the time, that genius thing. Like, every time I do something stupid, I'm like, oh, freaking genius, you know? Just, I don't know, it's just habitory, but anyway, he just got a kick out of that, watching me do that in a video. It was one of those moments for him. He is definitely my son. I'll tell you, when I get something in my brain and it's, like, funny, it can be bad, guys. Like, there's no other things going on in the universe, you know? The only thing I can think of is how funny that was and just laugh. It has gotten me in trouble many, many times. It's happened at inappropriate times as well. But I can't help it. If it's a funny, it's a funny. And there's no stopping the train. I think some of y'all know I was... I lost my train of thought. Had to do something with the funnies. It'll come back. Anyway. Yeah, I was looking for that other radish, and then, you know, it split my focus again, guys. Rubbing head and patting bellies. It's just not going to happen. Maybe I need the rune. Maybe I already picked it up. But there should be a little radish right here somewheres. Just not seeing it, so I might have already grabbed it. Okay, we're going with I already grabbed it. So I guess we can go do the Coliseum. Oh wow, here we go. We got some discussion going on. Please add a dog NPC into taking it. That'd be a cool money maker. The dog give you rupees. Never even thought of that. Boy, if I had a nickel for every time I thought to myself, dear Nintendo, I'd be a rich man. You guys have heard a lot of that. Poopies. I like the spelling. P-U-P-E-E-S. Maybe I should have like a top 10 list. Video for TOTK. Yeah, thanks. Every now and again, you know, my aim is actually good. It's just not consistent. That's the bad thing about my Fortnite games. I was telling you guys, I play that Battle Royale in Fortnite. Guys, it's just a lot of fun to get on there and goof off. If I die, I die. I don't care. But wow, some nights I just cannot hit anything. It's terrible. Like, I'm just shooting everywhere. My thing is bouncing around, you know. It's just a nightmare. But then other days when I'm playing, I'm like, I'm a killer. Of course, those are the more fun days, but... Hey, welcome, Water on the Hill. Good to see you. Glad you made it. Welcome to Master Mode here. It's a good time. We're just kind of BSing right now. If I'm being honest, I'm not taking the gameplay very serious tonight. Just kind of having fun hanging out with you all, so... Yeah, Christy, there is. The bad thing is it's not super lucrative. You know, you might get lucky and get whatever gemstone you were trying to get. You might. You have to wait like a day or two for that, so it's just a long wait. I mean, you might be able to pass time and stuff, but again, it's just kind of effort. And the payday... Like I said, it's just not a guarantee. I went over there and messed around with those things one day. Not only that, you have to feed them like luminous stones, you know, so you're already kind of wasting resources just for the chance that you might get you know, the gemstone you need. I found I had much better luck just, you know, going around, plugging away at gemstones. You know, whatever gemstones I did need, I seem to get them a little bit quicker that way than trying to rely on those monsters to feed. But not only that, the stone taluses, like the rare taluses, silver, enemies don't drop them anymore in TOTK. So yeah, you know, between just gemstone nodes and the rare taluses, I found that was probably the way to go, you know, when you were in need of gemstone farming. Alright guys, there's a lot to do here. My brain's just kind of like going all over the place right now, but let's just go ahead and go to Gold Rush Mountain for the time being. I really want to hit that little loot spot there. I don't even really know what I'm in such a hurry to get from there. I know I want to finish the horse gear. There's more Endura carrots, which, you know, we'll have another Blood Moon opportunity to cook here real soon. Not only that, there's just random treasure, loot, you know, ingredients. Just all in all, it's a good play to get up there and get that done. The weapons at this point, you know, I think when I did my regular playthrough, I hit Gold Rush Mountain pretty early because the weapons, you know. That two-handed swinging weapon I like to pull out of the lake. A couple other things over there that were decent, you know, for right off the Great Plateau. Here in Master Mode, I probably don't really need the weapons there anymore. Yeah. Is it just me, or are these things just not dying here? That's right. They're the tankier version. I already let him recharge a while, so this is just irritating at this point. Bombs, until I get those upgraded, that's not the best thing to use on those tankier choo-choos there. Alright. Dun-da-don, yeah, dun-dun, dun-da-don. In one of the older Zelda games, golly, for the life of me, I can't remember which one it was, but they had the exact same animal, the dun-da-don. I think it was Twilight Princess, and it had something to do with, like... Maybe it wasn't Twilight Princess. You had to do something with those guys on the way up to Death Mountain. They'd, like, curl up into a ball, and you had to aim them and stuff. I just can't remember now exactly which game or... God, it's been a while. Alright, guys, let's get a move on. Gold Rush Mountain, here we come. And I just got done doing this in TOTK maybe 2 months ago. So yeah, it's going to be nice getting back to the OG. Did I miss? I missed. Oh yeah, forgot about them. These are definitely high threat. I think he's already got one coming my direction. No. Whew. Yeah, it took a second there getting back on my horse so I can get in the air. This is why if you guys take away that superpower, I'm a dead man. So if you want to watch me eat kale tonight, tell me that my challenge is no bow and arrow for the rest of the night. Or at least no aerial bow and arrow. I mean, I should still be able to use it for certain things, procs, etc. But yeah, that aerial bow and arrow where it can really slow the time down, that's my money maker. So I don't even know how I would play this game without that ability. Okay, now if memory serves, these guys had some loot. I might have to go down there swimming. Arrows and whatnot. Yeah, since we're going to go swimming anyway, I'll just go ahead and drop that chest. And I'm going to try not to stand on land so I can teleport back up here when I'm done down there. Whoopsie! Knew that was going to happen. That was one of my bigger pet peeves about BOTW. Is every time, you know, you just messy up a little bit with that ice block and you get underneath it, why does it have to break? Super frustrating. Wait, what was that? Shield or something? I was looking off to the loot direction there. Yeah, I don't want it. Actually, I might be able to drop a potlet or something. Or the next best thing, Traveler's Shield. Nice. Every fish counts. Yeah. Bombing yourself is definitely a thing. It usually happens when, you know, I'm doing the stall monsters, as you saw and as you just said. Yeah, Lizzles, because they're all over the place. Like, they don't sit still very long. So those are bad, and I do it a lot with just Korok seeds and stuff. I don't know. Sometimes I just, you know, misjudge the distance. And now what's really going to be fun is watching me bomb myself repeatedly, by the way. This isn't going to be a one-time deal, but, you know, by any means. After I upgrade the bombs at Hotno and they have a bigger blast radius, it's going to be a party. I'm going to be constantly bombing myself. So yeah, that'll be a good time. You like to go to the Coliseum with the Lynel? That's right. I forgot that was one of the reasons I really liked hitting the Coliseum in Master Mode, because you got silver enemies already. They're all silver. So not only do you have the elemental weapons, which are fun, yeah, the silver enemies, the gemstones, the Lynel, of course, is fun. So yeah, we should hit the Coliseum. We're going to try to do that today. Maybe, in fact, you know, right after Gold Rush Mountain here, we're going to go do some killing. I'll have some bone weapons. It's part of the... Oh yeah, duh. Guys, I totally spaced on that fact. The whole reason I'm even coming out here is for the bone weapons. And... Speaking of the devil, now I kind of wished, you know, I had spent an inventory space or two for another weapon spot so I could get another bone weapon. It's fun being me. Okay, that can go. Or I'll just use, you know, the stuff as burner for now, but yeah. Alright, yeah, I just wasn't thinking ahead on that very well, obviously. Alright guys, let's get her done. Now before we actually even get to Gold Rush Mountain, there's goodies on the way. And I just realized my mic was not where it needs to be. So if I was harder to hear there, that's why. Oh yeah, turn left here. There's another little path the horse will take. And that where's... There goes my words. That's where the goodies lie. Yeah, Jules, I don't know that I really keyed into that. I didn't realize the hang time in TOTK worked in a different level. I'm gonna have to pay more attention to that next time I'm on. Thanks for mentioning that. So either, you know, I've just been spacing on it, or I did notice it, and, you know, it's just, I need to see it again. But honestly, I'm drawing a blank there. I'll definitely play with that a little bit, though. Pay attention to, like, hang time. Just, you know, shooting versus without shooting. Yeah, I'll definitely play with that. Alright, back to the game here. There you are. I think there's a large... Okay, that was the big. Yeah. Loving those hardy radishes. So satisfying collecting big hardy radishes and just regular hardy radishes again, for that matter. That aren't so limited to, you know, Sky Islands. And in such, you know, low numbers. Yeah, those radiant shields are definitely good. They're good durability anyway. But I guess it's that little diamond on them that makes them deflect better. I don't really know, but you know, in older Zelda games, if you had a diamond shield, it reflected. That was the whole point of having it. It reflected magic. Hey, what's up, Sean RF? Yeah, Lore Saturday. I'm liking that. Lore Saturday. Yeah, we can make that a thing. I mean, we already kind of have. I just didn't put a name on it yet. That's good stuff. Welcome. Good to see you. The Lizzle arm is a boomerang. We're going to throw that the next time I get one. Remind me, because I'll probably forget, you know, the whole, you know, ribbon heads and patent bellies. But, yeah, I definitely want to show that. Alright, guys. I am finally caught up on comments. I'm loving the discussion tonight, by the way. I'm glad to see you guys throwing all these ideas and stuff out. So yeah, guys, this forest right here, I don't have the map yet, but it's just a real nice... I'm not going to do that right now, but just random stuff everywhere. You know, random plants, random everything. It's like a little bit of everything. I know it's not exactly part of Gold Rush Mountain, which we're looking at now, by the way, but it's close enough to it, and it's lined up the same way with loot. So I actually do kind of consider this part of, you know, Gold Rush Mountain in that respect. I honestly don't think there's an ingredient in the game that doesn't exist here. You know, on one side of the area or the other. You know, I remember kind of wondering that before, and I did. I kind of, you know, wrote a list out on every ingredient in the game, or I probably Googled that. And then I went around Gold Rush Mountain and just, like, lined them out. I just can't remember now for the life of me if I found them all, or, you know, if there was a thing or two that might have been missing. I don't know. I don't know. Are there things that are region specific? See, I'm not going to find like an ice... Yeah, there are. There's sun shrooms, frost shrooms, or whatever they call them here, chill shrooms. And I kind of got turned around here. Bear with me while I get my bearings back. Okay, Gold Rush Mountain is that way, so I need to go this way. The reason I kind of like to divert here a little bit, and there's probably more goodies. Actually, yeah, there are more goodies. Stand by on that thought. There's some more lootables here I want to scoop up in the name of stamina mostly. More radishes too, by the way. There are definitely not a shortage of radishes in this game. And we're only on half the mountain, guys. Like, there's a little sweet spot over there that has like 5 or 6 radishes right in the same little spot. It's nice. But wow, just in this one little short run, look at that. Wowzers. Now, not all those are from here, but probably most of those are from here. Or, you know, a good majority. There should be a couple of mushrooms. Not green, though, yellow. They're just not popping out at me here. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and press. You know, trying to think about time here. And just because I started it earlier tonight, maybe I'll stay on a little, you know, later with you guys. Now, we'll see how that goes. Here in about another hour, less now. Here in about another 45 minutes, you know, we'll reassess that. I'll see how the 40-something back is doing, you know. You know, if it's like a long road trip and the butt starts going numb, we might have to reconsider that, but yeah, we'll see. I don't know. How is it like with the recorded lives? Is 2.5 hours about right? You know, can we push it longer? Or is that just, you know, too much? I'll let you guys be the judge of that. I'm down for whatever. Like, I'll play the game as long as you want me to. I'll be up until 4 in the morning tonight doing this if that's what you all want. But wow, that's going to be like an 8-hour stream or something. Well, maybe not quite that bad, but it'll be a good stream. Alright, folks. Getting turned around again. There we go. So Gold Rush Mountain is that way. And you know it's Gold Rush Mountain, by the way, by that gigantic, like, rock that kind of jets out over the deal. And it's really the only mountain around here that has, like, a split peak. So as long as you know where that's at, you are golden, map or no map. Shauna F, you're saying you need to get back to streaming. Streaming? You stream? What do you stream? And I understand what you're saying about life. There's times the content just doesn't come out because I'm just, you know, that real life stuff kicks in, and that's the priority, you know, family and stuff. So I definitely feel you there. But I am curious to know what you stream. So you game while you stream. Okay, good to know. So I'm taking TOTK, BOTW, you know, the games we talk about. Can you sacrifice a Korok in the lava in Death Mountain? Is that TOTK or BOTW? I'm assuming you mean TOTK because you'd be able to build it out over, but I didn't think there was still lava in the volcano in TOTK. Yeah, they are excellent farming spots, RNRF. That's why I love coming here so much. I mean, you guys don't see it, but like my body just won't sit still. I'm really having a good time out here. Love Gold Rush Mountain. Thanks, Jules. Appreciate that support, but I get it. Edward Scissorhands. You know, God, it's been so long since I've seen that movie. I'm going to have to Google a picture of that now. But yeah, it's such a unique mountain. Like, now I'm wondering what I missed in Edward Scissorhands or just not, you know, remembering. I'm out of water. Water in the Hill. Do you want me to go to the desert now and get a Lizzle arm? I can. It'd be fun. It'd be a minute to get out there. I don't think I have anything. Quick warp. Actually, I might be able to warp here and kind of go this direction. I think there's Lizzles around there to deal with. I think. And there's a shrine there. Another Dragonbone Moblin Club. So we might be able to hit that up. Wow, Mr. Peanut. So you're watching the game and then you're playing the game. That's quite a multitask. I only wish I had your skills. Yeah, I actually haven't done a sacrifice on a Korok in my TOTK game. I don't know, one of the funny shorts or something popped up on my phone one day and I watched it. I was like, wow. The guy built like this great big structure. He probably hit build limit. All of that work just so he could kill a Korok. I was like, okay, good times. Okay, good to know, Sean RF. Maybe I'll check your channel out, man. I never... You know, I don't, you know, I'm still learning technology and stuff, but I didn't realize that some of you guys were actually, you know, content creators, so maybe I'll start paying more attention to that. Maybe start clicking on people's names before or something. Thanks for letting me know, though. Definitely give one of your streams a watch. It'd be fun. I can't multitask, like Mr. Peanut over here, so I can't do this right now. But, yeah. Yeah, I'll check that out for sure. Alright, so I've got to do a Korok sacrifice, and then I got to get a Lizzle arm. Check, check. Roger that. Alright, guys, back to Gold Rush Mountain here. What am I missing? There's a Korok seed around here somewhere. Where are you hiding, Mr. Korok seed? Okay, there's one back here on this tree, I think. A tree. Okay, yeah, good guess. And I think there's another one in this little spot somewhere, not really sure. I know there's a husk hanging down underneath like a little overhang of stone. Around here somewhere. I don't think any of these other trees. I think there's another Korok seed down here somewhere though. In this little water area. But I'm not seeing anything, so I might be, I must be thinking about that underhang, whatever, overhang, underpass, overpass. Funny stone formation structure thing. That. So yeah, let me get this train activated. We'll go ahead and get that travel gate. And then, yeah, I'll jet out that way and try to get a Lizzle arm here real quick. That'll be fun. Alright, guys, so I'm 99% sure I got it. Whatever Korok I was thinking of. So, yeah, from here, let's get on up, get our shrine. A lot of looting to do here. I might be here for a hot minute. What I'm really here for, it's nighttime, it's perfect, is those Dragonbone Moblin clubs. And then it's killing time. I will have the arsenal I need. I'll start taking out silver enemies more frequently. We will be good to go. There's another Endura carrot around here somewhere. I know this for a fact. And I'm not leaving without it. There you are. Okay, I have more goodies up that way, but for now, I'm going to take more of a direct approach, get, what I can on the way. Oh yeah, Dragonbone Moblin Clubs, that's up here. Stand by. Hold that thought. Hold your horse's tanto. Dubious food. What are you trying to punish me? Or punish my Link? I like that facial expression he gives. It's perfect. Oh yeah, this is the old Korok Forest. That's right. It's a party up here. And there's like 50 of these things, and they're getting you from different directions. And then there's like 1,000 plants, so you have no idea like which one popped up. It's like playing whack-a-mole, only you're the mole. And there's nowhere to hide. Alright, back to dropping garbage weapons. As often as I'm ever going to pull that out, it's really just kind of taking up space right now. And it breaks super fast. Why am I even bothering? Actually, I should have toasted that by now. I mean, it's a great sneak strike weapon, though, so... I mean, but so is the Dragonbone Moblin Club. Oh, yeah, I probably made the right decision there. We've got 4 of these bad boys coming. Okay, now there should be another skeleton guy. Over here somewhere. I gotta pay attention to the time, too. It's 11:05. And the night will be over before we know it. So if I want to hit all these dragon bones, I better just get to work on that. I'll come back and do that Korok seed later. I might scoop my Lumina stones up here real quick. Give those a little bit of a head start on respawn time there. And there's actually a few more of those right by us. Oh wait, no set bonus yet. What am I thinking? Yeah, those demon carvers, Sean, it's... You know, it's a shame that they're not more durable, you know? I'd use them all the time. I'd love them. But I just don't like that whole, you know... It's toast in 10 swings. It just feels, you know... Well, I mean, maybe when I have more inventory, I'll play with them more, but... I don't know, I just really wish they didn't trash the durability on them. As brittle as the weapons already are in this game, like, did they really have to go the extra mile on that one, you know? Probably not. Oh, by the way, on Lord of the Mountain Knights, when you see that big glow, you know, speaking of that whole thing, you know, earlier, Lord of the Mountain, glowing horse, whatever. Anytime you see that, always come back to Gold Rush Mountain here. There's just going to be loot, lizards, yeah. That's definitely worth the trip, you know, even if you don't want to deal with the horse and the bloopies and all that, just for the other stuff. Definitely come check out Gold Rush Mountain. And I don't have the map, but the Lord of the Mountain is going to spawn up here somewhere. So, you know, you can kind of just come down this whole area, this whole side of the mountain, all the way up to this point underneath where I was just, you know, down there getting Lumina Stones. Just tons and tons of lizards, guys. It's just another one of those fun little Easter eggs. Look at me getting sidetracked again. I just wouldn't be me. Oh, but this was a good sidetrack. Check this out. This is a respawning, by the way, diamond. So you can come back here. It's not every blood moon, but you can come back here, you know, periodically. Just check on that rock. And in time, that will give you another diamond. Loving it. Lord of the Lizards. You can duplicate weapons. You can duplicate weapons. Am I reading that the way I think I'm reading that? How so? Like, if that is a thing, I'm not aware of that. I'm assuming you mean, like, if I've got that in my inventory and I want 2 of those in my inventory, there's a way I can make 2 of those in my inventory? Yeah, same, Sharnar. If that freaking diamond rock, man, that was one of the first things I checked on in TOTK, and I was really, really upset when there's nothing under there. Maybe a cricket. Typical TOTK rock to pick up. True that, true that. Yep, lots of loot here. Loving the game. Okay, honestly, guys, I see what you're talking about in chat here, but that's not something I'm aware of. I really don't go out and watch glitch videos and stuff. I probably should. So yeah, I just have no idea what you're talking about. I guess I'm going to have to figure that out and maybe show that at some point. Unless it's something that's easy enough for you guys to talk about in comments, like you can direct me to do. Alright, so I've got my stealth suit on, so I shouldn't be waking up enemies. I got too close to him, so that just happened. But yeah, more Endura carrots here. We're going to get up to that shrine, get our Dragonbone Moblin clubs, and head out to the desert. Or at least that direction. I'm going to find me a Lizzle at night. So I'll probably have to throw a campfire down by the time I make it out there. Oh, Silent Princesses too, guys. Grab them while the getting is good. You're going to be going through these in quantity later on when we need to, you know, craft a good 30-minute long stealth meal for Eventide. And sometimes that takes a few meals to get the one you need, the high-level 30-minute. So my advice is get them now. Get them while the getting is good. Mushrooms and some other goodies. Korok seed, I know, under the leaves. We'll come back to that. I'm trying to prioritize right now for time. I want to get these Dragonbone Moblin clubs within the next minute and 30 seconds here, so I'm already running out of time. Which means I'm going to have to bypass all this good stuff right here. Maybe not. Maybe I can scoop them up real quick. Hey, where are you hiding? There's like 4 here. Why did I only get 1? Oh, there we go. Okay. More silent princesses. I'll come back to that. There's more radishes. I'll come back to those. I got 1 minute. The horse treasure chest, another reason I came here for, is up by that tree. What am I... Oh. I did not even realize I picked that up. So that spear is actually pretty cool too, by the way. As long as you got your bone suit going. It's not durable though. Gonna break fast. But for a spear, yeah, with the bone system, it's a decent, you know, damage output. I don't think I'm gonna make it. 20 seconds left. By the time I get over there, that thing's gonna be gone. Wait, it wasn't this way, was it? It was back the other way. Ah, nuts. I think I went the wrong way. Okay, that's okay. My inventory's full anyway. We'll come back to that on another night. And since I've got the travel gate, let's go fool around with that Lizzle arm real quick. That sounds fun. And guys, I still haven't had to eat any, what is that stuff even called? Kale. Still haven't had to eat kale today. And maybe I never will. Hey, what's up, Fenley? Welcome. Good to see ya. You need 5 to 7 multi-shot bows, which I don't have. So I couldn't even do that now if I wanted to, Raj. I'm assuming like multi-shot counts for everything. Like, even those silly little bows I don't like to carry around from the Yiga duplex bow. And a shock arrow, got it. I got a better idea, Shawnara. Why don't you just make me a video or post a video or do that in one of your streams showing it? I'd be down to check that out. So you just keep picking up and dropping the bow. Got it. Link is going to look funny, Raj. Then equip a weapon you don't want. Okay, I'm going to have to read this. Maybe on the flip side, like maybe after I rewatch the recording, because I have replay on the chat here. Sounds cool though. I've just never done it or heard of it. I know it's funny when these glitches, I don't even know how people discover them. Like that blows my mind sometimes. I'm like, how did anyone even think to do that? Huh, okay. So why would I drop a weapon I didn't want if I wanted to duplicate that weapon? Unless I'm reading that wrong. Maybe I read that wrong. Maybe you have to equip a weapon you do want. No, you said don't. Okay. Yeah, I'll play with that for sure, though. It sounds fun. Or maybe I have to see it first. I'm a better visual learner. So usually if I see it once, then I can kind of monkey see, monkey do it. Oh yeah, there's goodies out here too. I think I started talking about that. We got some Koroks. There's another Dragonbone Moblin Club, but again, you know, full inventory. And this one's kind of tricky to get. There's a big bad boy nest here. So there's a Korok up there. Pinwheel. I just tried to mark the map like this was Fortnite. Wow! Korok seed down there. It's a little puzzle. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to stop for duck crossing just it's quick enough. I'll do the Korok real quick. Grab my Zap Shroom while I'm at it. So I could do that with Dragonbone Moblin Club. Say I got a Dragonbone Moblin Club with, you know, attack power up on it, which is awesome in BOTW because you're really putting sick damage output. You're saying I can just keep reduplicating that weapon? That is awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that with everybody. I've never heard of it, so I never would have even known to, you know, tell anyone about it. So thank you so much. You're very generous with your knowledge there. Really appreciate that. Water on the hill. So yeah, once I see it, maybe I'll show that in my gameplay one of these live streams. And maybe I'll even have that Dragonbone Moblin Club with that sick attack power up on it that I just talked about. There is one of them. Now I'm not far along enough in my gameplay yet. I don't have that KO credit built up yet enough to have bumps on my Dragonbone weapons yet. But I will here soon, you know, soon enough. But one of the 4 stall moblins there on Gold Rush Mountain does drop a leveling Dragonbone Moblin Club. And of course I don't have the map, but it was the second one I got. The one by the Luminous Stones. And then there's another one, or 2 actually, way up here in the Elden region somewhere. I can't remember where. It's that route I like to run with all the Lynels. There's a bad boy nest there with 2 Dragonbone Moblin Clubs that are also leveling. So I'll put down like the travel gate up there in every blood moon. I go back and kill them Moblins for them clubs. But yeah, if I can just duplicate them, that's gonna save a grip of time. You know, and then they're not always they're not always attack up. Their durability, long throw, etc. So yeah, good stuff. Alright guys, let's get a move on here. I'm going to go ahead and knock this shrine out since we're here. I actually think there's a chest or 2 nearby. Ooh, check that out. Hardy, baby. Loving it. Okay, there's one. And I thought... Okay, it's kind of all coming back to me. I guess at some point I thought there were 2 chests here. And then in my walkthrough, I was running around looking for the second chest, never did find it. So either it's here somewhere and I never just found, never did find it. Or it just doesn't exist, and I always had it wrong in my brain. Now, isn't he Yiga?
Oh.
He's Yiga.
Oh.
This is why I like spears. But I'm pretty sure I already, dumped my spear. I'm not wasting elemental on this guy. There you go. I like to wait for him to come to me. Kind of like the Lizzles. These guys tend to be all over the place. So I just find if I just wait for that one attack where they dive bomb you, all you gotta do is, a little sidestep there, let them land, and go to town. I don't know how to pronounce the English language very well, so I don't know what that K word is. I've seen it before. I know what you mean. And I never understood that the way you explained it, but that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that part too, doing it. Like, if I see it, great. But if I do it, I'll know it forever. Like, I'll never forget it. Good to know. That's cool. I'm a science geek, so I definitely enjoy this kind of chat. Wow, a star fragment glitch? Okay. Man. Here I am thinking I knew the game. I don't know nothing. I mean, I don't know the glitch stuff, though, unless I, came across the glitch personally in my own experimentation. Like a couple of chests that I know are glitchy, etc. That Lynel glitch in the castle for, that was one I discovered. It was not on purpose. I never would have thought to try saving the game or anything. I did it because I legitimately died. And then I realized that after I went back in and killed the Lynel, after that death, the weapons spawned. I was like, wait a minute. Gatehouse Lynels, they don't spawn weapons. What's going on here? So I was like, we got a mystery, Scoob. So anyway, yeah, I grinded that out until I figured out exactly why sometimes I was getting Lynel weapon drops in those gatehouses and why sometimes I wasn't. And then once I figured out, it was the save, I was like, oh, so you can literally just put down a save, go in there and make contact with the Lynel, reload save, go in there and kill Lynel, and then you'll get the Lynel weapons. Nice. Now, I don't think they're bumped. I don't think they're leveling weapons. I think you just get, bare bones. But still, it's better than Zip, Zip, Zero, and Zilch. Okay, now, since I've got tigers, wolves, I'm going to take a moment and kill because I want to see if I can get some raw gourmet. Sometimes I'll get lucky in this area, sometimes I won't. This time I did not. Yeah, I need to make a campfire and get it nighttime. I gotcha. We'll do that here right after the shrine. Huh, okay, good to know. Yeah, Brad, I'm not familiar with that. 100% Zelda. But again, I don't normally watch YouTube videos on Zelda, so... And the reason I specifically stay away from those is so I make the walkthrough me, unique. And I just have this gigantic fear that if I watch other videos out there, then, whatever content I create won't be, I can't think of the word I'm looking for right now. Personalized, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. Alright, next room. I think we got another one of these door puzzles. Now, I made some comments in the first playthrough when I did the video. I said this is a very straightforward shrine. It is straightforward in the sense you can't get lost. You got to go from one room to the next. What wasn't straightforward was the puzzle. Doing everything to get through the shrine. So I didn't mean it that way when I actually said that. I just meant like you really can't get lost in here. But yeah, the puzzles, they're challenging, they're difficult. Ouch. I knew I was going to get hit there. So now if you want to speed this up, you can actually knock that off the platform. I really wasn't paying attention there. I actually should have shot that ball off, like right in between the things, and just not worried about the guardians there. You don't get anything for them. You can't get the parts. It's really just kind of a waste of your bow, durability, and the arrows. And it just kind of clicked in my mind after the fact. I was like, oh yeah, I normally don't bother with those guys. Oh, not paying attention again. Ah! Ooh. Oh, come on, baby. I almost lost it twice there. So you said that glitch took away part of the game for you. Yeah, honestly, part of the fun for me in this game is... I don't know, I don't like to do things that would take that away, but I mean, I'm still interested to see what it is. Alright, so let's see here. How do I... That's right, I was gonna get the chest first. I can't remember what's in there. Is it worth it? We're about to find out. I have no idea what's in here anymore. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm gonna pay attention so I don't stand in the shrine, you know, for the next however long. Took me a minute to remember how to do this. And this is somebody who has played this shrine probably about 50, 60 times. Wow. Wind bombs. Okay, Sean, I've heard of that. Never seen it. Don't know what it is. Somebody mentioned wind bombs, and or actually several people probably in many comments, but I keep seeing that, you know, in some of my videos, like I just wind bombed it. I'm like, okay, cool. Don't know what that is, but cool. See, I guess I need to like Google like BOTW known glitches and figure this out. Maybe even do a video, like one of these live streams one night, just showing all these glitches like all in one go. That'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, Water on the Hill, I'd love to hear it. Yeah, go for it, Sean RF. Yeah, post a link, absolutely. I would most likely credit the person anyway. Like, if I recreate something that somebody else figured out, and guys, I only do this, you know, I don't know what proper YouTube etiquette is. That's probably what it is, you know, then I'm saying it out loud. What'd I just do? You know, as much work as I put into finding certain things out, I appreciated somebody, and I can't remember who they were, but they said, Lore figured this out. Nobody else seems to know what this is. No other gamers are talking about this. Please watch his video. And I was like, wow, thank you. You know, it was a true honor that he took the time to say, you know, Lore figured this out. Because, guys, it did. It took months, you know, that silver enemies thing, what was causing it. So anyway, on the flip side of that, if somebody else took the time to grind out one of these to really discover, you know, these exploits, if I am going to run that in my video, I will need to know where it came from or who discovered it so that I can make sure that that gets said, you know. So like whatever this wind bomb glitch is, for example, or you're saying it when Water on the Hill, you can get the Master Sword early? Okay. News to me. Again, but you know, just as an example, if I am going to run that in one of my videos, I will have to make sure I know where that came from. So I can say, you know, this is something so-and-so figured out once upon a time, long time ago, or whatever the case may be. So if you guys do know, like, the OG trickster, you know, whoever came up with it, I am definitely all ears. Hey guys, isn't there anywhere else Lizzles pop up at night? Because right now, those were Moblins. And for some reason, I remembered this being a Lizzle spawn-in area. So, I made a boo-boo here. What about the wetlands? Can we go to the wetlands? Okay, so Water on the Hill, as far as the Master Sword goes, it's not really a thing I get in my game. I mean, I think at some point you have to get it. But I don't use it, I don't play with it. But I am still interested to know what you do. I don't know if that's something you can talk about in comment here. Yeah, see, I'm getting more Moblins. I'm sorry, guys. If I was a betting man, I would have said, oh yeah, absolutely, we can go right here. We're going to get some stall Lizzles. Nope, not here. So yeah, if you guys can point me in another direction here on where them skeleton Lizzles pop up at, I'll go hit it up. I just need to know where to go. I think maybe the wetlands, though, because I know there's tons of Lizzles in the wetlands. I just don't know what pops up there at night. And I don't even know if I have that map yet. Drawing a blank. Here, maybe? No. It's where I... There we go. It's where I went up in that area for, yeah, shields from water. Sunken Scoop Shrine. So yeah, there's wetlands there. There's a ton of Lizzles in the area. I just don't know if those are what you're going to get at night. I mean, the desert, yeah, but golly, it's awful far. Maybe I'll sacrifice a speed meal here. I don't even have a speed meal. Yeah, I do. One. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Scratch that. Boy, I'm really going on a tangent here going after this Lizzle. So I'm not far enough out then. Akela Fairy Fountain, which I'm not there yet. But yeah, you're right. They pop up around there. Yeah, it's okay. There will be many, many more to come, especially when I get to Gold Rush Mountain and start collecting them seeds. Fleet load of seeds. I've actually already even got a few of those. I've scooped up a couple of random ones here and there throughout. Right after I killed that Hinox, I know for sure, so that's already one elixir. Vroom vroom. Yeah, I love my speed meals. I get spoiled, you know. Alright, so you said you linked an easy video above if you want. I'm not seeing it. Is that something that we can watch on the live stream here? I'm not real techie, so you're going to have to hold my hand a little bit here with what exactly you mean by linked a video above, because I'm just not seeing a link. Oh, and guys, by the way, there's like tons of stuff here I'm just blowing right past. Korok seeds everywhere. There's treasure chests. At some point, I'm going to get the horse and come through here and do all this properly. For right now, I just kind of want to find the Lizzle. It's already 1 in the morning, and I still haven't seen one. Wow, that bow's damaged already. Actually, I've been using this one a minute. I've been using that as a burner bow. That's right. So it's actually held up pretty good, you know, considering. Yeah, what's up, Sunny family? All good. Yeah, we did the forest all right. I was really just there for Hestu, though, and then I got stuck in the shrine talking forever in a day. But it was fun. I don't even remember what's in here. Not as exciting in this game as they are in TOTK, that is for sure. Okay, definitely gonna get the shrine activated so we have a travel gate. So yeah, as soon as I step foot out in the desert here, I should see a pop-up of a Lizzle. Gerudo Desert. Ironically, we were just here in TOTK. Just got the wind or shrine, whatever, temple. Lightning temple. That one hurt a little. Do you have to go off path, maybe? Because I know, guys, without fail, every single time I tried to do a Mugula hunt, if it was at night, them freaking Lizzles were all over me. And it would just be one. No, no. No, there would be like 3, 4. And then I'd, you know, go to the next Mugula. And again, not just one. Nope. Getting swamped. Oh yeah, that whole thing. Kind of forgot about that. And we can't get the memory yet. We're here too early. Honestly, Shawnarf, I'm not seeing any links. If you're posting it within your own comment, you know, that you're writing in, that I'm reading, then yeah, you're probably right. It's probably blocking it. Maybe that's because if I try to play it, it would like throw YouTube into a funny like feedback loop pattern or something. I don't know. But yeah, maybe after, you know, we're done streaming and then the video goes to where you can watch it later, you know, the recorded version. Feel free to put whatever links you want in there. I'm absolutely happy to share the knowledge, to share, you know, that wealth. Definitely happy to keep those links in there. I still have not had a freaking Lizzle. Are you kidding me right now? Wow. But I guarantee you right now, 100%, if I was trying to fight a Mugula, I'd be getting swamped. Good times. Yeah, thanks, Zelda. Thanks, Nintendo. I might have to put another campfire down. This is ridiculous. Now, guys, what's going to happen here? I'm going to go on that first Mugula hunt, and then I'm going to remind y'all that we were here at this moment, and I couldn't pay somebody to give me a Lizzle. Gerudo Valley theme from Ocarina of Time is one of my all-time favorite tunes. Ocarina of Time. Okay, Ocarina of Time. That's the one where you got to play the music. The na 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 na. I obviously am not a career singer. That's right, N64. That was a fun game. And for its time, yeah, I played that one more than once. Remember that room? Like right by the gate to the castle, you could break like all the pots. And then they respawn in time. Loved it. Then going into Zora's domain, like you had to walk all the way back through to that cave. Yeah, that was one of the better Zelda games, especially for its time. I was not in theater. I was in band. I let other people do the singing. I could beat the drum, you know, to the tune. But yeah, no. Not a good singing voice at all. And then when I played Rock Band with the kids, I refused to pick up the microphone. And then they were like, "Come on, Dad, just sing once." I finally sang once. They never asked me again. Love you guys too. I mean, they could have lied to me. Oh, no, it was good. Yeah, I didn't get that sympathy. They're pretty honest. Alright, guys, no Lizzles, you know, it's already past time. Actually, since I'm out here, you know, screwing around, I'm going to go ahead and activate that shrine. And then we'll get a campfire going. What time is it? Oh, wowzers! It's 11 o'clock, guys! So it's already been a 2.5 hour feed, just saying. Wow, yeah, my left cheek is going a little numb. Maybe if I reposition the old buttissimo. Okay, guys, I don't know if a 3-hour stream or any longer than that is okay. I mean, like I said, I guess I'll let you guys be the judge of that. Tell me what you think, you know. Yep, good old Central Time, 11 p.m. I cannot believe I had to cross the entire desert. Only to find out I wasn't going to see a Lizzle all night. Kind of blows my mind if I'm being honest. What else was I going to do tonight? I know we've talked about this in comments. I know I was going to come to the what we've already hit now, Goldish Mountain, which I'm not done there yet. Look at me not paying attention. I talked about the Coliseum. I talked about doing some killing, which we still... Oh, I can go kill Mugulas. What? You know what? I might even get me a sand seal and go kill something tonight. No, I can't do that. There will be Lizzles in the way. We already know this. Okay, normally when Kilton is here, I go this direction and I get a Lizzle or two pop up, so... If that doesn't happen, maybe they just don't spawn in yet. Maybe you have to trigger the Divine Beast or something first. Because it's kind of crazy that I haven't seen not a one yet. And it's making my brain itch right about there in that spot. And I can't reach it to scratch it. All I know is I should be seeing Lizzles and I'm not. So maybe this is another one of those funny things that I just never discovered on the first playthrough. Because I've never actually gone out looking for them. Well, I'll give it another night. If we don't see a Lizzle pop up, I'm just going to call it. You know, we tried. It was fun. Oh, we are in business. Man, I was getting excited for another mystery there. Aw, oh, nuts. I missed his head. Twice. There we go. Alright, do I even have a spot in my inventory for this little science experiment? Temporarily, yes we do. And thank you for not hiding under the sand to where I could never find you again. Alright guys. The Lizzle arm. Now, Boomerangs and me in this game don't get along. I'm just going to throw that out there right now. Whoops. And that's the reason you never see me use them, because I never catch them. Like, it's just one of those things, and look at me and my extra hearts ticking away. That's okay, this is for science. But if Link, you know, every other Zelda game I've ever played in my whole life, by the way, since this is, you know, since this is, it happened again. This is blooper reel stuff right here. Since this is a... Now I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, every other Zelda game in my life, the boomerang comes back to Link. You don't have to think about it. You throw the boomerang, it kills things, it breaks things. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And it comes back to Link. Here in BOTW, I mean, it comes back to Link in his direction, but it does not go back to Link in his inventory. You gotta catch that freaking thing. And guys, I don't multitask. So I throw the boomerang, and then it smacks me in the nugget, because, you know, yeah. So again, you'll never see me use boomerangs in this game. But, yeah, you know, if you are good, and you can actually catch your boomerang without it smacking you in the nugget, and then, you know, you have to run around and figure out where it went, and then it's under brush, or, you know, it's in the water, and you don't know anymore. Uh-oh. I almost had to stick a mouthful of kale in my mouth because I was jibber-jabbering and not paying attention to my health. That would have been a nightmare in more ways than one. I don't really want to eat a meal. Let's get rid of some of the other riffraff. Look at me, looking for my ruby shield there. Wow. I'm like, wait, where's my ruby shield? Genius! Got ourselves a legit chest here. Yeah, so hey, thanks for bringing that up. Water on the hill. Wait, what did I just open there? I wasn't paying attention. With the boomerang, because, you know, it was just something I didn't do in my first playthrough again, because I can't use them. the right way. But, you know, it was probably something I should have talked about, demonstrated maybe a little bit, and I just never got it out there. So, you know, trying to fill in the gaps here in Master Mode, that's really why I wanted to take this giant, you know, divert, you know, since somebody had brought it up and it reminded me to at least show a little bit of Boomerang stuff. Definitely appreciate that. Yes, I said Battissimo, and you spelled it right, so kudos. I don't know how you misspell that word, but you know, whatever. Go back to Gerudo, back of Gerudo Village. Roger that. Yeah, you learn something new in this game every day, Mr. Peanut. I'm still learning stuff new in this game every day. It's awesome. All these little, you know, all these little Easter eggs they threw into Breath of the Wild. It's like, no matter how many times you play this game, it's like the Bible. You're never going to understand the whole thing. You know, maybe if I go out on a massive, like, I don't know, recon mission, you know, and just Google everything that there is that I could possibly think of, I still probably wouldn't find it all out, because I wouldn't know what to Google for, you know? Like, I wouldn't know what questions to even ask. So a lot of this stuff is coming from you guys. I am definitely loving it. Okay, so I'm behind Gerudo Village. Or town, whatever. I think. Actually, I think I was just behind. Well, I'm all turned around now. Ah, nuts! See? Link will reach out and grab something to climb. Yep, brain farts. How many times have I said that? Brain farts! Oh, that's my first electric stamina. Staphylina. Staph infection. Alright, what are we doing here? I can't emote, so you're just gonna get to watch Link stand here. I almost did die of cold damage. I was down to 3/4 heart. Can I beat Naboris right now? Maybe. I like to use a combination of an attack power and electric defense to do that. And since this is a tutorial, I'm going to say yes, but not right now. I love it. We're already here. And I absolutely love the Urbosa's for Fury. But again, and God, it's been so long now, but if memory serves, I either like to go in there eating a high level shock defense and then wearing barbarian armor, or you can wear the rubber suit, you know, upgraded to set bonus. You have to have that high level, that unshockable. And then I'll eat an attack power meal on top of that. So one way or another, I like to have both of those things running. So I like to have, you know, the moral of the story there is high level, whoops, look at that. High level, I like to have high level attack power running and high level electric defense running at the same time. And then that way I can just go to town on the Ganon and I don't have to worry about the electrical attacks. And then I'm also pumping out, you know, the attack damage. So yeah, just for me. And not only that, that's time consuming. That's a process, guys. Like, that's not just a quick kill there. That would be much, much longer than the time I've got left here tonight. That's probably a good, you know, 2-3 hour ordeal just in and of itself. In fact, that'll probably be one full live stream per Divine Beast. Because, you know, there's some grinding you got to do before you can even get to the Divine Beast. There's always some kind of mission. Like in this case, we have to go do the whole Yiga clan hideout, get the, whatever that thing's called, the Thunder Helm. We have to come back here, you know, deal with the princess, and there's the whole bomb arrows thing. So yeah, just even getting to the Divine Beast, that might already even be a live stream night. So yeah, we'll just have to play that by ear. But for right now, I'm honestly, I kind of want to go back to the Coliseum. Do the race. We can't do the race yet. Kind of same thing. That comes after. So thanks for bringing that up. Every Divine Beast has a side quest that's only available after you completely finish the Divine Beast and then go back and talk to the princess and clear the whole, you know, Vodnaboris thing, whatever, and that entire quest line clears out. Only after then will some of these other side quests start to appear. So then you'll see the Sand Seal race. You can do some other stuff in here, like give the little girl the 10 raspberries, whatever. There's the garbage floating in the waterways. I can't remember what that one's called. So yeah, anyway, but what I am going to do right now before we leave the desert, I want to go kill a Mugula, if I even can. I know I'm doing things way out of order here, guys, but it's fun. Shiny rocks. We can do it. Why not? So what I'm going to do is line myself up for the Great Fairy Fountain. I need to get a second one done anyway, so we can start working on set bonuses. We're here. Why not? Not only that, that's going to clear some of this muck. We'll be able to see, you know, like, through some of the sandstorm stuff that's going on. So what I like to do is line myself up with the town, so you're kind of more or less, you know, parallel to Gerudo Village there. And look for this great big cloud thing. And basically what I like to do is I like to aim my sand seal right smack dab in the highest peak of that dust storm. And oh my god, guys, my left butt TCMO is really starting to go nub, and now it's radiating down into the thigh. I would call it a quadricep, but I don't have quads. So, you know, you cannot... I do not claim to be Quadzilla here, unfortunately. Maybe in time, you know, when the physical therapy starts making it to where I can actually start pushing weight with my legs, but for right now, I'm chicken legs, and that's okay. But yeah, anyway, you know, getting back to numb butt TCMOs. I'm gonna have to take an intermission here if we're gonna keep going. Bad thing about the sand seal is when you get off him, if you spook him, he, you know, gets away from you and stuff, so... I don't know if he'll let me get away with getting these. Yeah, buddy. Alright, so anyway, back to sand seals and dust storms. So yeah, just right in the middle of the mass of this thing, just line it up and just let it rip. And don't worry, you know, it's going to get super... Oh yeah, there's another Dragonbone Moblin club, by the way. Right here in this little bad boy nest off to my right. But again, you know, dust storm, can't see what we're doing. Not only that, you can't warp out of here right now, so bad juju. Yeah, I think you're right, Sunny Family. I think it was that way. But either way, you need the super suit, you know, getting the... Oh yeah, so I wouldn't have had the rubber armor unless I bought it from Terrytown. But either way, it would be a process. You know, getting the barbarian armor, you're going all over the place for the labyrinths. If you get the DLC chests, those are spread out all over the field. But that's probably the quicker of the two, you know. But you're not going to have the armor that way. See, I would probably want barbarian armor in that case. But yeah, I think you're right. I think I did the electric meal on that one, on that playthrough. And that was probably because I didn't have the 4,000 rupees for the rubber armor at the time. Yeah, Jules. Master mode is no joke. I mean, I'm doing it live, so I'm not going to have a chance to go in there and dry run it. You know, if I was going to record a proper video, I would go in there, fight him a couple times, remember how I did it, you know, because I've done it in Master Mode plenty. But there was a trick to that. I don't remember how I did it now, so I'm just going to have to figure that out on the fly and get, hope it doesn't take me too many times or I'll be eating a ton of kale that night. Water on the hill, actually you don't have to beat the shrine to teleport as long as you activate that travel gate pedestal. On the map, see I've got a travel gate there now, and I haven't beat it yet, but it says A travel. And I kind of did that back here, a couple of shrines. This one is another good example. So you can absolutely use that as a fast travel. As a matter of fact, the first playthrough that I did, I was just in a hurry, and I didn't want to take the time to do shrines. I was just like, I want to get here, I want to get there. So I was just activating travel gates the whole way through, like my playthrough. Then finally, at some point, I had to go back through and, you know, beat like, I don't know, 10, 15 shrines in a row or something to catch up. It was a good time. Alright guys, so one thing about the shrine that I really, really love is a freaking giant, just a regular size ancient cord though, but we need them. You guys need like 15 of those for the ancient armor, so yeah. Now if you want to save wear and tear in your weaponry here, there's a way to deal with these guys without actually having to deal with these guys. Or, you know, if you don't want to go through the trouble of electrifying it with this thing, what I like to use is one shock arrow. See if I can line up a good shot here. I might need a long distance bow this one. But that should get them both, or all three. The bad thing here is in master mode, that last one won't actually die. Unless you're willing to, you know, plug them with more than one arrow. Okay, but on the good side is you don't have to worry about the enemies anymore. In fact, I don't know, maybe if I had used a good, you know, strong bow, like if I had used a royal bow, if it would have taken less shots. It's too late now to figure that part out. Yeah. We're definitely going to kill a Mugdula here, Sunny. My toes are wiggling for that. That's going to happen before I end stream tonight one way or the other. TOTK is here. Yes, it is. I really wish my walkthrough was here. Still working on that. But I don't know. I'm probably about, what, 60-70% done with the game now? Really? We're just talking the final stage. The last two regionals. If I want to go around and do the shrines and stuff, you know... yeah, I don't know, you know, if I had to nail down a percent... Ouch. I was really hoping I was going to have to open this tonight. But here we all are. It even smells bad. And this is going to be an extra thick wad because that was a really stupid way to die. I feel like I needed forceps to get that bite in. Oh, wow. I gotta tell you guys. Mixing the kale in with the spinach. It's everything I feared it would be and so much more. Whoa! It's giving me that nails on the chalkboard thing in my spinal column. You know what? Don't judge me. You don't get to judge me. I'm kind of curious to see how much damage that does. But it's not worth the risk. Wow. Here comes the after kick in the back of the throat with that spicy sensation. Oh, wow, yeah. Be careful, Jules. I don't want to be responsible for a hangover. You got a rubber piece from a shrine. Alright. Yeah, water on the hill. Was it the one? The Thunder Plateau Challenge? Just curious. Been a long time now. I can't remember which piece comes from which shrine. Okay, so yeah, I used the shock arrow for the enemies, but I was going to show you guys another way. I was saying if you didn't want to go through the trouble to use that thing. So this thing actually activates this stuff too. So it won't, you know, damage them in the same manner, but it will, whoops, but it will dump these first two into the water, so you don't, you know, have to expend energy on them. Oh, I hope that doesn't fall in the water. Woo! Alright, so I'll try a stronger bow this time. Ouch. And see if that electrocutes this thing in one go. We're about to find out. Oops. It did not. Okay, so long distance bow, regular bow, I guess it doesn't matter. Nuts! No more shock arrows. I cannot be trusted. Do I really want my monster parts? Yes. Whoa. Gears, gears, gears. I'll grab the other shoe since I'm here, but those gears were a score. What was that? What, the kale? The stuff I put in my mouth? That was a spinach and kale combination, and it was amazing. But I'm past it. It's in, you know, it's in the past. It's over now. All right, guys, we're not done with our electrified orb just yet. There is another goodie back here. Gold rupee. Bye-bye. It's 11:30 and I still haven't even been to the Coliseum. Shame on me. Okay, and we are still not done here. Oh, wait. I gotta get the other gear piece. Okay, I'm pretty sure that goes... I think. We're about to find out. Yep. Not bad. Sometimes the memory works out. Sometimes it comes through. Not always. So it always makes me wonder, like, is this right? Got another chest here. Put the greens in the blender with frozen pineapple and mango and coconut. That actually sounds pretty good. So I'm guessing like all the fruit and the deliciousness would overpower the yucky. I mean, I've heard of people putting like kale in smoothies and stuff, and I'm always like, ugh. But like if the other stuff covers it up, I'm down because I know it's healthy. Like I know the body loves it. It makes my cells happy. Just not my tongue cells. But all the other cells, it makes those happy. Alright, Water on the Hill, it was awesome chatting with you. It was cool hanging out. Have a good night. And definitely thanks for sticking with and all the comments you posted. Really enjoyed the reads. Banana ginger. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of ginger, but, you know, I'm imagining like the blend of the flavors is what does it. Kale, spinach, avocado. Ooh, avocado. So, okay, the ginger and the avocado, I get that now. The lemon, yeah. Huh. Alright, well, I don't know. I'm not a very brave... taste tester. But yeah, I'd be willing to try it. It sounds like there's enough stuff in there that I would eat. That's where I think maybe that would be a good way to get my kale in. Anything's better than eat it in the way I do, like self-inflicted pain for death. Oh, I just scared him away. I hit that super speed button just ever so slightly, and I was like, oh no, wait, too late. Alright guys, there are some goodies here. Lots and lots of goodies. I always like my Endura carrots. And these respawn, so now that I got my travel gate activated, I'll be making my rounds. Not only that, we already got the Kakariko one going. So this is probably the best bang for your buck, you know? It's like the only one that gives you 5 of the Endura carrots. Yes, kale is the devil. Yep, avocado. I actually like avocado toast. I never even knew that was a thing. Then my daughter was like, hey, we should go out for avocado toast. It's like, what's that? I mean, avocado, I'm in. And then, wow, I went and had that, and they had these, like, really big salt crystals on the top. It was amazing. Oh yeah, I know I've got that. Alright, I'm 99% sure I don't have what I need to get any set bonus done at this point. But I'm going to see where I'm at. I want to see where my stealth set is at particularly. Just, you know, that way I can kind of keep a mental eye on, you know, things while I'm out and about. I'm probably good on the fireflies. I'm probably getting pretty close on the silent whatevers, the flowers. I don't think I've got the bobkin guts yet because I really just haven't been killing any. Alright, set bonus, bye-bye! Okay, so I've got the fireflies, I've got the nightshades, wow. I knew I was close, I didn't think I was that far over. I must have been really going after those. That's normally one of the things I realize, you know, I need to go out and find a ton of. So, yeah. Good job today on that. And then I guess that's it. If I want to upgrade it further, that might be where those other ingredients come in at. Which, yeah, sometimes I do, you know, just because I do tend to wear this out and about. You know, I really like having the nighttime speed up, especially during the night. And I do notice, you know, I get into situations where having that extra defense is worth it. So, yeah, I'll keep going with that. Oh wait, I meant to look and see what else I could do. Alright, what else do we have that's not here yet? But again, I might have to go out and do a little bit of batwing farming. Ooh, we could go to Hotno and get our jumpsuit. Not tonight, it's already been 3 hours. But, yeah, we'll work on that soon. Maybe tomorrow, I'll have to see how I feel. That's a ways off. Okay, I guess that's it for now. I'm kind of half tempted to go into Gerudo Town and get the Radiant set. I mean, we're here. I don't really need it. It's kind of expensive. Yeah, we'll wait on that. I do want to knock this shrine out real quick. Oh, and somebody posted in comments. Can't remember who the poster was, but... And I've actually seen this from a few different people. They said they didn't realize that they had to go through all that work to get all the chests and stuff. That they just basically threw metal weapons down and got through the shrine that way. I was like, wow. In all my playthroughs, I never even once had that thought cross my mind. That was a quick workaround. So today, just because I've read this in comments so much on this shrine, I'm going to go in here and do it that way. Hopefully not, eating more spinach in the process. Spinach kale. Yeah, we need to make sure we give it its due credit there. Spinach and kale. Alright, so very first... Wait, we don't have to do all this. That's right. All we have to do is connect the final... So wait, how do you connect that then with a metal weapon? Stand it up? Or is it close enough to electrify? Whoops. You can't spin the weapons in this game, so how would you even get the electricity over there? I'm not seeing a way to do this without a block. I mean, there's a block right there, but... Oh yeah, wait. Stand by. No. I don't have a spear anymore. Actually, that counts. There we go again, trying to spin it. Freaking TOTK got me again. I don't know how you would do this without just going through the motions here. That's where the electricity is. The only way to reach the two is to use a metal weapon, so I get that. Unless I'm missing something here. Since curiosity killed the cat... I didn't think it would be that simple, but I had to try anyway. Alright, guys, I'm not seeing it, so I'm... Apologies to the folks who have been able to figure this out using metal weapons. Or maybe they went through the motions using the metal weapons on the floor. That could be. And if that's the case, I mean, to me, that's kind of same. But I thought you could just go straight out of here via metal weapons. Okay, so I need to get a block, at least one block, out. And yeah, it's going to be a while before we even get over there, so... Alright, I tried. Okay, so first door is first. So what I like to do is just kind of look at the left door. It's kind of like reading a book. You go from left to right. And that is the thing we need to electrify, so I just follow that design on the floor. And then that makes it real easy to see where you have to make the connections. Word of caution here, don't be standing on said connections when you get your metal object over there. And I'm not going to show you what happens because I'm not eating more kale right now. Okay, so then from here it's real easy. Just kind of move them over to the ones you didn't use before. So now that barrel, that's going to come into play. A little bit time consuming to get through this one. So if there was a shortcut with metal weapons, that would be amazing. Okay, now normally, you know, just for safety purposes, I like to sever these connections ASAP. Don't let me forget that weapon. I got a royal weapon sitting there, or a Lizzle Boomerang, same. Oh yeah, we need that treasure chest too. If memory serves, there's some kind of a electric weapon in there. I think that one is a Thunder Blade. The one-handed weapon. I personally prefer the spear, just because it keeps Link at a distance, you know, from the enemy issues or whatever you're using it for. But, you know, it's just as good. It does the electrical attack. It's somewhat durable, whereas the spear really isn't. Alright, I think we're done. We got the boxes we need. Let's go ahead and sever this connection too. There we go. Now I can walk around a little safer. Alright guys, it's starting to really push my limits here. It's after the 3-hour mark and my brains aren't running on full cylinders anymore, it doesn't feel like. So yeah, I might have to call it here pretty soon. We might try to hit the Coliseum real quick, you know, do some killing. Just for fun, you know, because we've been talking about it. Yeah, don't forget your weapon. Thank you! I got it. Good to have some backup, though. For sure. Alright, 6 spirit orbs. 2 more shrines I can get. 2 more stamina vessels. Awesome. So yeah, coming up to the desert wasn't for nothing. Got our fairy. Got our set bonus. Nice. More Endura carrots. Always a score. There's more to do on Gold Rush Mountain, though. Wow, that was good timing. Look at that. Let's go ahead and hit up our Korok Forest, just because I know it won't rain there. And I'm going to take a brief intermission, folks, just because it is... Wow, I've been sitting in this one spot for 3 hours. I don't think that's good for, like, blood clots. I'll be right back. Oh, wow. Did you guys hear all the bones making noise? That just happened. I totally forgot about the blood moon. What just happened? What time is it? In my defense, I'm over 40. So that's just gonna happen. That's part of life. And that's not just in video games, guys. Oh no. No, that's my life. I almost got to the gym one day in my underwear. I was like... kind of feel like the AC is blowing a little extra cold on my legs today. I couldn't figure out why. I was like, wait, I don't have the shorts on. What? So I had to turn around and go home. It was Again, my life. Now, normally I would drop a hard save before cooking, you know, in case I boo-boo, but it's whatever. I don't think I've got a ton of ingredients anyway. Maybe I can get away with dropping the hard save now, but for some reason in my mind it's like it's too late already when you do this and it's already started cycling. I don't really know, but... Yep, my life. Jules is probably sitting there like... Any second now. Good times. I love that you guys know me well enough, you know. It means I'm doing the videos right. You know, it's about sharing in the joy, but it's also about being real, so yeah. Okay, just take a quick scan of my inventory here. See if there's any junk I can get rid of. I think these are all high level. Okay, good, good. Well, I still have a lot of sliver meals. Yeah, yes and no. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good on green stam. I might do a couple. We'll see where I'm at on inventory. And this is probably the point in my game I'm going to start dumping these. And just stick to the fish. Okay, yep. Got it. I'll do the hearts last because it's only a 1 heart bonus anyway, so I'd rather cook the more important stuff first. Take full advantage of my carrots. The kale is fighting back. Not only that, it's hiccup o'clock midnight, guys. I never actually told you guys what time that was in my life, but hiccup o'clock, that's the thing. Like, right around midnight, almost without fail, every night, I get the hiccups. And I look at the clock and I'm like, this is so weird. Maybe I should ask Dr. Drew, like, what is up with that? So, Jules, I'm glad you're not the only one, too, but, like, how many times do you get up to go do something, and then you go to the right place, you know you're in the right place, that's where you were supposed to go, but you're standing there and you don't know why you're there. You know you're in the right place, but you don't know why you're in the right place. What is that? Hebra prep. Oh, no, I'm reading that wrong. Herpaderp. I don't think I've heard that term before, but yeah. Oh, Mr. Peanut. It's okay to give it up, man. I know how that is when you're losing the battle. I used to tell people I'm not sleeping. I'm checking my eyelids for pinholes. Nobody ever bought that, but it was a good try. But yeah, don't sacrifice for me. There will be a recording there for you in the morning. Really? I've never heard that one. So that hiccup o'clock in the morning, is it the same time every morning, or is it just like they do it randomly? I've never actually had them in the morning. But yeah, maybe it's like a biological thing, you know, like, because our bodies know day and night cycles, so maybe something is happening in the hormone changeover there at night, and that's why it always happens around the same time for me. And in the morning, same type of thing, like, it would be the same mechanism. I know, guys, I told you I was going to geek out on you. All right, Mr. Peanut. Yeah, in case we lose you there, definitely thanks for hanging out, and I appreciated chatting with you. Have a good night. You'll probably be dreaming about, like, Lizzle boomerangs. That's okay. Or kale. I'll hope it's Lizzle Boomerangs for you. Alright guys, back to cooking here. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Stam, got it. Let's do a couple of these is always good to have on hand. They're definitely a good backup because you still get a full recharge on the green. So like one way or another, those are definitely good to stock. I told you guys I was going to fill in some cooking gaps in this walkthrough, so I'm going to try to pay attention here and see, you know, make sure I got the ingredients here. Make sure I'm not missing it. Oh, speed. So you can throw 4 of those in. Booyah. You can do 3 and make an elixir, so that'll stretch the seeds out a little better. So because I want to stretch them out a little more, I'm going to do just that, and that's why I like to collect these frogs. That makes a real good elixir. And then I'll use that grade B monster part. And it looks like I've only got enough seeds for the 1, but, you know, I'll sacrifice 1 more Swift Violet. Just so I can have a couple on hand at all times. Okay. And then we've got, let's see, I've got heat and cold, I think. Now I've got the cold, not the heat. I never use these things, but you know, for some reason I always feel like I have to stock 1 or 2 anyway. So here I go. I'm gonna stock 1 or 2 anyway. Wait, I can't. I don't even have the insects. Pass. Do a couple green stam for bigger refills. We will do... Actually, I'm pretty good. I wish I had the attack stuff. Sadly, I just don't have the stuff collected. Now I kind of wish I had bought those razor shrooms from the Korok Forest. Oh wait, I'm here. That's okay. Yeah, I just don't really have many ingredients at all right now. Wow, that was a sad blood moon. Kind of a waste of coming over here, if I'm being honest. I mean, it was nice to get the stam. We'll be going into combat and stuff. Well, I really wish I had the bananas. I can use a beetle, maybe. Let's see what I got. So I got the 2 bananas. I don't remember if this worked or not, but we're going to try it just because I don't have anything else. I mean, even if it's just a mid-level, that's still pretty decent. You know, I'll still go into combat with that. It's just not quite the cream of the crop. Wow, that's uncanny. You should record them having those hiccups and put that on YouTube. Yeah, that was mid-level, and that's okay. It would have been nice to, you know, get the time with that, but whatever. Or even get the bump for the high level, but yeah, again, it's okay. Oh yeah, sneaky river snails. That's another thing that we're going to need big time if we want to keep going with the stealth suit. They're around. I just, you know, haven't really been paying attention to grabbing them. Alright, besides a couple of heart meals... Oh wow, I don't have any durians right now either. See, I really didn't do Gold Rush Mountain the way I should have. Oh well. But when I'm just using radishes, I like to kind of mix and match. Maybe do 2, you know, big. Maybe even 3 if I really want to bump the harps up a little higher. And then finish it out with the, yeah. So just to spread them out a little bit better, I'll do it that way. See, I think you get 5 for the big hearty radish, which is awesome. And then you get 3 for the little. And then Blood Moon bonus adds 1. So yeah, it's just really good for them extra heart meals there. And I'll probably be going through them, you know, just because I'm still a bit rusty, so yeah. That's probably better for me for right now. Alright, guys. Again, kind of a waste of a trip, but we got some stuff cooked up at least. That we'll be using in combat here. I don't see anything else obvious. That shrine, but I really don't want to do a shrine right now. I just kind of want to go back to the Coliseum. End on a high note. Do some killing, get some gemstones, get some silvers dead. If I can figure out where I need to go here. So I've got hardwood floors, and I'm wearing socks that are a little bit slippery on those hardwood floors. And when I was like running back here, you know, to beat the Blood Moon, I almost busted my arse. Almost. I did the little whoop, whoa, you know. Had to kind of stop and take a second. So yeah, that happened. And I couldn't talk about that because I was focused on the Blood Moon, but yeah, I need to pay attention to that, you know, not run in the house like I was told when I was a child. And the bad thing is when you're over 40 and you bruise your tailbone, that's like a serious consequence. So yeah, no. Alright guys, Coliseum time. Let's end on a high note. Now I've been at this a while. My brain is not functioning at full capacity. You know, when you're gaming hard, you know, this much straight, it doesn't, like, you tend to make stupid mistakes, you know, you don't think as fast, you know, like, why did I do that kind of stuff happens. So we'll see what happens here, but I'm not gonna promise you guys this is gonna be one of my better fights, I'll put it that way. Yeah, good to meet you too, Mr. Peanut. Again. But, yeah, for everybody else, definitely. You know, the one thing that I just kind of had an epiphany about, I was sitting there today, you know, just enjoying my day of rest. Had my coffee. It was a gorgeous day to be outside. I was like, you know, something I really didn't consider before was the fact that this game is something that brings people together. And I just never thought about it in that, like, that light before, I guess, that perspective. Like, we all game for different reasons, but we all come to certain games, and that links us all somehow. That, you know, we all have this one in common kind of thing. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. It's late. I don't know. It just brings people together, I guess is what I'm trying to say, and I like that. And guys, you guys are always so full of love and comments, you know? Like, in the Fortnite world, there's a lot of negativity. There's a lot of what they call toxic people on there. And a lot of that comes through in the comments. And, you know, I had to remind a friend of mine of that, who really likes, you know, making content now. He was like, wow, what is this? You know, I'm like, yeah, man, that comes with it. Like, it's just like, I don't know what it is, but I do know certain games are known for that. You know, having a lot of toxic people. Unfortunately, Fortnite is one of them. You know, I've just kind of learned to get along with it. I ignore it, whatever it. But anyway, I just wanted to say, you know, thanks for being the other side of that spectrum here in the Zelda games. I don't remember anybody ever posting anything negative in here, hateful. So yeah, again, just, you know, thanks for being you, I guess is what I'm getting at. Definitely appreciate having you guys as followers in my Zelda side of things. And guys, on that note, in case you missed my spiel about it earlier, I'm building a fun park in that Lego Fortnite. And guys, the rides are cool. I'm telling you, they're fun to ride. Like, there's times I'm riding them, and I almost get that feeling in my gut like I'm actually on the ride. It's like, no way, like I'm playing a video game. How is this happening? But anyway, long story short, me and my friend want to open that up to some of our subscribers. So if some of you guys have caught, you know, some of my ride videos on the Lego Fortnite side of things, and you want to actually, you know, take the time to, you know, load the game onto your Switch. It's a free download, by the way. And you want to, like, come into one of my videos one day and just like tour the fun park and ride the rides, I'd love to have you. Please, you know, email me off to the side through my email address, leveluproyal@gmail.com, and we'll make that happen. You know, we might have to only do one at a time because the world's pretty full of builds and it's already kind of getting glitchy. So, you know, what we think we're going to do is do one at a time. So, like, he'll bring one, I'll bring one. We'll see how that works for us separately. If it works great, you know, we're able to make a fun video. Then we'll go to, like, maybe both of us bringing in one of our subscribers each. So, you know, that would increase it to 4 people being in there at the same time in the fun park. Super cool. And if that works good, you know, maybe we'll go the extra mile and maybe try bringing 3 in each or something like that. The world can hold a total of 8. But, you know, the thought of bringing 8 people into that world, I don't know. Like, I think that would break the game. So, you know, that's why I say we'll have to kind of stair step it that way to see if it'll work. But again, guys, I don't want to, you know, get too far into that. Just if you're interested, please email me after the side and we'll talk about details afterwards. But you would have to absolutely, you know, download Fortnite either on your Switch, which is going to be glitchy. You know, Switches don't run the game as good. But also the other option would be like PC or laptop. It actually runs really well on my laptop. So, you know, just throwing some different options out there. It's a free download, and I just think it would be really fun to make a video with one of my subscribers. You know, bring you in, just chat with you real time, or have our voices, the combo going, everything. You know, check out the fun park, ride the rides. So yeah, let me know. All right, guys, getting back to the fist fight here now. You know me. Save that game, save that game, save that game is my #1 rule. And I'm going to follow my own #1 rule because I don't want to put another mouthful of kale in my mouth. Okay, that's high level. Check. We'll go ahead and drop that save. Drop that save. Save, 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 save. 4! I love how they almost die in one swing. Totally effortless. But the gemstones, guys. Just coming here for the, you know, the silver enemies. And that's what I love about Master Mode. That's why I say you don't have to grind for it, Master Mode. The Blood Moons, they take care of themselves. The KO credit, it takes care of itself. Ish. I mean, if you want to get those gold enemies fast, yeah, you're going to have to grind for that. But, you know, the silver enemies, they're already here. You just got to know where to go for them. But what I like to do is work a counterclockwise direction so they're not aggroed. And I kind of messied that up. What I should have done, whoops, was start over there. Look at me trying to mark the game again like this is Fortnite. And then just work my way around in a counterclockwise motion because it gets them all, hello. It gets them all in a, you know, from their backside. Not only that, there's a couple of goodies up here, isn't there? A chest, Korok seeds. Oh, and don't forget our good friend the Lynel. That's a blue. I don't know, should we kill him? Like, does he even have anything we want? A mighty Lynel bow, a mighty Lynel whatever else. Probably not. Okay, it was a Korok, not a chest. Absolutely, guys, and thank you. Wow, I mean, you're sitting here watching me play a video game for over 3 hours. I mean, my body literally, physically hurts right now. You guys are troopers. Golly. Like, my right shoulder is doing something it shouldn't be doing. What is happening? Four! And you know what? If I wanted to save the wear and tear on the clubs, I could, you know, bounce back and forth. That saves a swing, you know, that more or less doubles the life of that weapon while I'm going around sneak striking. So yeah, I probably should be doing that. I mean, that's going to break that boomerang fast, but who cares? It's a burner weapon anyway. Kind of reminds me of Happy Gilmore. So long, sucker! And then he like slaps the golf ball out of the place. The Amazing Golf Ball Whacker Guy. One of my favorite movies of all time. I can still watch that movie and it'll still make me laugh. Okay, so now this might be a little bit trickier to get the back sides. There's one there. This might be the other direction now. Now this should one... Wait a minute, why are those all janky? This should one hit them. It was just the Moblins, that's right. That don't one hit during Sneak Strike. Everything below Silver Moblin is a one hitter quitter, baby. Thanks to the power of the bone system. I really don't want that Lynel to aggro on me. Because believe it or not, he will hit you with arrows. He is deadly freaking accurate with that bow. So we're going to try to skirt around him as best as I can. Hopefully he hasn't seen me by now. Looks like we're golden. Yeah, so that's right. It's counterclockwise on the uppermost level. And then down here you've got to go clockwise. And then there's another row of enemies after that that go counterclockwise again. Oh, nuts! Oh, there goes that Dragonbone Moblin Club. Any minute now. Oh well, that's what I get for messing around. 1 minute 14 left. I suppose I should have eaten a longer meal here. That thing's actually holding up pretty good. I remember these clubs breaking awful fast, which I didn't mind. I mean, you know, that damage output, it's worth it. But wow, that thing seems to have more life in it than what I remember. Yeah, honestly, Sunny family, all kidding aside, like getting back to that whole blood clot thing, that scares me at my age. You know, as a kid, I didn't mind, or I never even thought about sitting there for 12 hours playing video games straight, up all night. But at my age, that's a thing. Like, they tell you not to sit idle for too long anyway, which I already tend to have a bad habit of doing, but not to sit idle for too long. Like, they say anything 2 hours or more, you're supposed to get up and do some exercising or something, get the blood flowing, get the blood circulating, because it tends to pool, and that's how the blood clots form. I'm like, really? You got to think about that now, too? Okay, I'll add that to my mental list of everything else in life, right? But yeah, you know, maybe I should set like a oven timer here or something that would ding, you know, and then we could all take like a 5-minute intermission, you know. I practice safe gaming. But yeah, you know, again, all kidding aside, we probably really should pay a little more attention to that for our health. I don't think we need attack power meal here anymore. Yeah, kind of, sort of. We don't have to have it. It won't one hit them, but it'll get them, you know, close enough. Wow, guys. Just in this little freaking Coliseum Raid, I've gotten a drip of gemstones. And these respawn, so, you know, every blood moon, this can be your cash flow. Come in here, 1 meal, 1 club, 1 love. Yeah, that would be the end of it. That'd be your freaking cash flow right there. Not only that, we haven't even gone on a Lynel hunt yet. Like, yeah. The gemstones are gonna flow. Alright guys, I'm not doing that work all over again, so drop that save. Now I want another attack power meal for this. Probably just go ahead and use a high. But wow, they're all 10 minutes. It's kind of a tough sell to use a 10-minute. Okay, that's gonna break and I don't want to have to reload, so let's go ahead and skip over to that bad boy. Bone attack up, attack power meal, hearts, bow, Get her done. And just in case I do die, so I don't have to think about that all over again. Yeah. Okay, he's already aggroed on me, or at least question marking me. I don't like him to see that I'm coming, if I can avoid that. Because sometimes you don't stun him. That's better. I like him being I like him being question marked out. Look at my arrow inventory already. Okay, I could have done that whole thing, but I didn't want to eat the stam. Not only that, he's just a blue, so he should die pretty quick here. There it is, guys, the Lynel kill. Take advantage of that stealth. Booyah. What is he holding? Is that a savage? No. Oh wow, that's low level. That's right, I forgot. This Coliseum does not have leveling weapons. So like late game, if you know you need this early game stuff for pictures or whatever, this is where you have to go for that. Or discovery. And honestly, I can't remember, you know, talking to folks in comments recently, the topic of 100%ing the game has come up. Guys, I know that includes shrines, quests, divine beasts, map locations, gotta have those. And I think discovery of weapons, but I can't remember. I'm not sure enough to want to say that. So, I don't know, you might want to Google that one, you know, before you start going crazy. But either way, you know, it doesn't take time, you know, to just discover. You just, you know, push the button, whatever. You're already there, you know, you just got done getting this stuff, so... My best advice is whether it counts or not, just take the time to discover it anyway. Because that has a fringe benefit. Later on, if you do want the picture, you can buy it. But it has to be discovered before it's actually available for purchase at the tech lab. So yeah, just a little helpful tip there. Just, you know, for good general rule of thumb, go ahead and discover everything you come across. Alright guys, I was TOTKing it here. I was looking for the cave. There's no freaking cave here. Genius! But there is another goodie. So I've got another DLC chest here somewhere. Not really sure exactly where, but it's in here for sure. This is going to be one of those 3 pieces of the Phantom Ganon armor. There you are. So, you know, getting back to that whole high-level attack power, you know, having a super suit. You know, this is probably the quicker route to go than all 3 labyrinths. Again, the defense isn't great. It's what we're already wearing, the 4 each, and it's not upgraded. Oh, it's actually 8. Okay, so double what we're wearing now. But again, it's still not great. You know, compared to Barbarian, you can really amp that Barbarian armor up. So would I go into the battle with Vodna Boris with this? Probably. I might die, but, you know, I might attempt it. And the Phantom Ganon armor, the other 2 pieces are right here in Hyrule Field. So, you know, you could whistle the horse, and yeah, you could go for it. I know one is under a Decayed Guardian over there by the Exchange Ruins, I think it's called. I can picture it in my mind where it is, but I can't remember the map name. And then the other one... God, I can't remember. Help me out here. Oh, thanks, Sean RF. Yeah, I got it. But yeah, thank you for posting. Because if I you know got to this point and I didn't, I'd be turning around right now. Thanks to you. So appreciate it. You know me well. Okay, cool. Yeah, Blood Moon. There you go, Finley. Get that cooking done, man. Especially them attack power meals. Okay, so Sean RF, I know the Lynel scales, but the weapons, don't they always stay the low level weapons, or do those scale too? I can't remember that side of things. I know there's somewhere you can go here where you can always get a picture of those weapons where they don't scale. I thought this was the spot, but you know, I could be wrong on that. Okay, there's a Korok seed here, and wow, this one is a beast. Like, you gotta be on it. And as soon as you touch that pedestal, it fires. So you're kind of disadvantaged here because you want to let the stam built up. So if you can get on this branch over here, let that get out of the way, and then you can get a little bit of a head start there with running and getting some paraglider time. Yeah, this one's tricky. Can't tell you how many times I had to turn around and start this one over. More times than I'd like to admit. Okay, guys, what are we pushing now? We're pushing the 4-hour mark. It's after midnight. All the other shiny rocks I'm looking at right now are just going to be time consuming. And nothing's going to be super quick. So I really like the idea of going after this shrine. Matter of fact, maybe that's how we'll end it. I've got this shrine and then I can get one more. That'll get me to 8. And then I can go get 2 more stamina wheels and then we'll call it. And I am just super curious to see what is lurking in these chests. Oh, nuts! Doggone it. Well, that just happened. See, it's late. I never should have missed that headshot. Speaking of discovering things that you don't want. The thing I like about in BOTW, you can just walk right up to stuff and start swinging. In TOTK, not all the enemies get stunned like that. You just walk in and start swinging, sure. But they still wail on you. Which I guess that's a good thing because, it makes the game just a little bit more challenging. Oh, I missed that headshot too. What the heck? Oh, that's a chest in the way. And that's why I don't like these aggroing, because that goes up too high and then you can't get the chests. I might be able to magnesis this one, though. Yes, we can. That's what it was. He carries a flame blade at some point. I knew there was something weird over here. That's what it is. Okay, thanks. That's right. This is like the Elemental Coliseum. It's all coming back now. That's right. Thanks. That would have bothered me later. I'd have been laying in bed like, what is it? Like, I probably would have Googled it. Okay. That's right. Yeah, thanks. Alright, what was that even? I just opened, not paying attention. Wow. That's probably worth scooping up. I probably should have spent 1 freaking Korok seed, and got myself a shield. It's okay. I do also want the ice archer arrows. They were both firing ice at me. This is definitely a good place to go after every blood moon for some quick and easy ice arrow action. Yeah, I'm getting to that point, guys. My brain is starting to shut down here. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna make it up there, so I might just run myself out of stam, get the teleport. Put an ice block down there, which I should have done initially. Yeah, screw it. I'll just eat the meal. If I have to. I may not have to. Nope, don't have to. I thought it was raining there. There's like a lot of Korok seeds around here. It's a pretty dense little spot. There's one down here with some rocks. Whoop. Ice block. I just got done saying that too. Oh, whoa! What was that? Nice, nice. Now that guy was holding ice arrows too. Where did those go? Yeah, I hope they didn't land on the bridge. Unless he didn't just... Did he not drop them, maybe? I really wasn't looking when I shot him. Sometimes their loot lands on those platforms. No, wait, I tipped it over. So where did his arrows go? Huh. Yeah, well. Spilt milk at this point. So yeah, we got a Korok seed over here. Puzzles. Yeah, a lot of them. Actually, we might not have to magnesis this one. Well, hey guys, I'm just going to go ahead and kind of say goodnight now, because when, I get through this shrine and get through the next one, I'm just going to go ahead and do my outro or whatever. So guys, thanks again for just hanging out and stuff. It's always fun for me. I love Breath of the Wild. I love this game. I love your company. It's always been awesome chatting with you guys in comments, don't get me wrong, but this live thing just really takes it all to another level. So again, just thanks so much for hanging out. And I know I really pushed you guys to your limits tonight, boy. Wow. 4 hours of just straight up, like, no breaks. I only had to eat one mouthful of spinach. All in all, it was a pretty awesome night. Ugh. That kale is really... having a food fight in my stomach right now. I thought there was another Korok seed around here. Maybe it's a chest I'm thinking of. Either way, I'm not bothering with it. I've had enough fun for one night. That left butt TC mode is starting to go numb again. Oh, uh-oh, sorry. There's a shot. Whoever that was. Jules, I think. I might have gotten that mixed up by now. Forgive me. Yeah, absolutely, Sunny family. Wait. I missed some chats here. Stand by. Jules, the whistle sprint. Is that one of those glitches I know nothing about? Yeah, Sunny, thanks. Appreciate it. Always happy to do the lives, for sure. This is not going to go away anytime soon. Thanks, Jules. But yeah, definitely. Tomorrow, I'll do my same Sunday thing. 1 o'clock. Hopefully I'll be up by then. I should be. But yeah, we'll make it happen. Look at me trying to ultra hand this. Wait, what am I even doing right now? How do you play this game again? That's right. Getting my games mixed up, guys. It's getting bad. Later it's getting here, the worse it's getting. The longer I've been playing tonight, the worse it's getting. I almost walked right into that. Oh, hi. Forgot about him. Oh. These are the no joke. There's more than one of those in here. This is probably a good 10-minute high-level attack power meal opportunity. And save that game, by the way. In case I trash half my inventory on them. Thing I like about those Dragonbone Moblin clubs at the last swing, double damage. So it puts out a lot of damage. Alright guys, this is really gonna not be cool. I'm probably gonna dip into these. Ouch. I was gonna smack me there. Wow, really? Thank goodness for Gold Rush Mountain and Blood Moons. mean, I remember those things breaking pretty quick, especially where Guardians are concerned, but wow. That must have already had a ton of damage on it. Yeah, see, look at that. That's not a super weak spear either. That's, it's just really not melting. I really don't want to trash that battle axe, so I'll probably just use that sword and, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, it's going to be a tough fight. I kind of forgot this was going to be difficult. That's right, I forgot this train is loaded with weaponry. This was one of my favorite shrines. I remember I found this pretty early game on my very first playthrough, and I just had a blast in here. I liked the corridor. Again, it's kind of straightforward. You don't really get lost. I mean, you can get turned around, sure, but I liked all the little puzzles. It was like segregated. Yeah, definitely still to this day one of my favorite shrines. Oh, here we go. Party time. P-A-R-T-Y, because I gotta. This is probably going to be, you know, better to be doing perfect dodging in, even though I said I wouldn't be doing that a ton of times in my walkthrough. I'll use the other one as a human out shield. The thing I don't like about the spears, yeah, they don't do a lot of damage, but wow, they got some reach. Like, it keeps messing with your, whatever. Doggone it, I really don't want to use that. I guess we'll just club it out. Your spinning motion, whatever your attacks. So Master Mode, you know, trying to take on two at a time is bad. Because you give one an opportunity to heal before you kill the other one, so you're just trashing weapon inventory. So, you know, I'm probably not doing this right. What I should have done is called one out. Worked on one at a time. So now you know. And these spears are absolute garbage. I probably won't even carry that thing for long. Whoops. Can't remember what's in that chest. Oh yeah, I'm going to be smacking my microphone around on this one. Try to do it without doing that. This is one thing that folks complain about in comments constantly, and guys, I get it. Again, you know, on some of these shrines, they really just didn't think a lot of these through very well. With the motion controls especially. And I don't know what the term switch light means. I think that means you're playing on the actual Switch itself with the Joy-Cons connected, you know. But either way, you know, motion controls, yeah, they really didn't think that through very well. So guys, I know I'd spent a lot of time trying to work around that, and I never did find a good workaround, because I started this game, don't forget, on the Wii U. And I'm sitting here trying to play on the freaking Wii U, you know, and it was just difficult, if it was even passable. And then finally one day I was like, you know, I need to play this on a TV. I can't do this anymore on this little stupid pad thing. Yeah, good times. Anyway, getting back to this. What was even in that chest? I totally blanked over that entire... yeah. I'm pushing it even past my limits at this point. My brains just are mushy. I knew that wasn't going to work, but I tried it anyway. Actually, I've never tried getting a bomb. Sweet. Oh, I can't believe I got that first go. Figured I'd be here a while. Okay, there's another chest hiding in here somewhere. Where are you? Come out wherever you are. I think this is another two-handed swinging weapon, so honestly I'm going to leave that there. Because I'm already pretty well stacked on those. This will just be another good mental, like... That's there if I ever need it. In a quick, you know, grab and go kind of way. Wow, did I just get turned around? Alright, that's the way out. Duh. Okay, this is another knight's weapon. Wait, no treasure chest in here? Scratch that. That's right, this is the rupees. Nice little hiding spot for a chest. Hiding in plain sight. They make you work for that one to figure out how to get to it, but it's worth it. Diamond, baby. That's right, I totally used a bomb on that and I didn't have to do that anymore. Oh, wow. Yep, 12:30. So we've been on almost exactly 4 hours. I started a little late tonight. It was about 8:40 when I got on. So you're in about another, 9 minutes. It'll be exactly a 4-hour stream. Wow, that'll be a new record for me, for sure. You guys will have to let me know how watching those recordings goes. For those of you that do, watch the recordings that may have missed the lives. I think I need to get one more spirit orb. Doggone it. Indeed we do. I wish that yellow spot in the middle was more pronounced. Sometimes with my color blindness, they just all look solid blue to me, and then it's hard for me to find which one hasn't been completed. I think that one. That was on the way to the desert. I'm pretty confident I skipped it. Wow, my leg is really... I'm gonna have to sit funky here for a second, guys. Apologies. After I end this stream, I'm going to spend like the next 20 minutes walking around in circles throughout the house to like unstick it. It's okay, it was all worth it. Had a lot of fun tonight. And of course, this couldn't be a super quick in and out type of shrine. I have a feeling I'm going to stumble in this one a little bit. Is this the one that had the chest? No. I think that's a different shrine. No, that's this one. Oh, man. Oh, no, this is an easy. Ouch. This is an easy, and then I get hit in the face with a spit wad there. Ooh, new burner bow. Couple of them. Was that an arrow? These things are gold right now. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with this chest. It's just one of those Gerudo scimitars. Okay, there's another tough guy. Man, just when I thought I was out of the woods. Well, that'll get him dead. Ouch. Ouch. I know, why don't I block those? I don't care. I don't care enough to take out my shield. And I never really have either. I like to electrocute them, you know, whether you use shock arrow or electrical weapon. I like to do that because it, you know, they get it. And then, that gives you a second to stand there and let your stam recharge without having to worry about, you know, being attacked or anything of that sort. Wow, it's even hard for me to talk now. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that and see if I even made sense just now. And I already said I wasn't gonna open this chest, so what am I even doing? That's a Gerudo scimitar. I don't want it. I knew better, and I did it anyway. That's it for chests, right? Pretty sure. That's another reason I want to go to hunt now. I want to get my camera working so I can get a picture of a chest. And that's just kind of like my double check, you know, that way I know I don't walk out and leave a gold rupee sitting there or something. Ancient core. Giant ancient core. Literally any chest. Alright guys, 2 more minutes. We'll be the exact 4-hour mark. So yeah, we did it. We made it. Alright folks, I'm going to go ahead and hit it. We're going to get the goddess statue, get my stamina vessels, and then I'll go ahead and do my outro. So again, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciated it. Super, super fun. We got a lot done tonight, even though a lot of that was just conversation. I still feel like we did a lot in the game. Did some experimenting, which is always fun. Got out to Gerudo, which is freaking awesome. I normally don't go out here this early. But, hey, we're there. We got the fairy fountain. I want to go do a Mugula hunt. I was going to do that earlier, too, wasn't I? But, in all honesty, I want to have the stam for that. Like, those are pretty tough unless you can just stand there and get them killed, you know? So, probably in hindsight, it's a good thing we didn't try to do that. I have a feeling I'd be eating a lot more spinach tonight. Where do you go to trade spirit orbs in at? Oh, yeah. Villages. Where's Kakariko at? Alright, guys. I'm struggling here. So guys, again, you know, getting back to saying goodnight and stuff, you know, again, appreciate it. Definitely good night to y'all. Had a lot of fun, and we'll see some of you back tomorrow around 1, I guess. My time. I might be holding 2 cups of coffee at the same time and, you know, double sipping, but we'll get through it. We'll definitely get through it. And maybe after this stam, you know, I might reconsider the Mugula hunt. 2.5 wheels, I don't know if that's going to do it. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. We'll sleep on this. It's a big decision. I know I need a lot more Dragonbone Moblin clubs if that's the direction we're going to go. Alrighty guys, so again, good night, you know, appreciate it all. So much fun. So folks, I definitely hope that helps you all out. Please take a moment to like, share, subscribe, and comment. That is absolutely and always appreciated. And until the next time, best of luck and happy hunting. Booyah. Alright, drop that. Save. And folks, forks. And folks, stick a fork in me, I'm done. Because I just called y'all forks. Alright guys, y'all have a good night.